Welcome everybody. My name is ThePhoenix, and you guys are joining us live on Twitch or YouTube, wherever you guys are choosing to watch from. And we are going to be having a little fun today. We're going to be going on a first date this morning. I have a wonderful cast of players here to help us provision this romantic atmosphere. Let's start with Catfish. Feel free to introduce yourself.
Hi, catfish. Some catfish. I use they them pronouns. And today I am gonna be playing a lovely moon druid character of mine called Jay. That in short is what we call a short king. So he is not royal, but he's just a lovely little lad who likes to have fun. Yeah, sounds like that's what we're gonna be having today.
Perfect. Uh, all right. Next up, Chair, if you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah, I am Flying Chair, and today I will be playing a pattern of Lathander, who is gonna go on this quest with his new compatriot, and he's gonna try to help someone on a date. It's gonna be fun.
Awesome, awesome. Next up, we have Puffin.
Hello, I'm Puffin, and today I will be playing Althea, a little wood elf that, is pretty quiet but has great ears, not only tall but great for listening as well. And hopefully she'll be able to help out as well.
And last but not least, Wow the Sketch.
Hello, I am Wow the Sketch. I will be playing Medinori. He is a wizard of healing. Please don't ask what school he went to.
Perfect. All right. So before we get started here, we do have some lovely artists to credit for all the stuff that you guys will be seeing in our session today. So music today is entirely provided by Ivan Dutch. Ivan Dutch creates some awesome royalty-free music. So if you guys are interested, if you like the music that you hear today, please check out Ivan Dutch. Maps today. So we have three different maps that we're going to be seeing today. Two are scenery maps, and those are made by James RPG Art, who specializes in scenery. So if you do like theater of the mind type stuff, he is fantastic for making all those types of lovely scenes that you'll see today. There is a battle map that we're going to be on today, but that is my doing. So take whatever critique of that map towards myself. And then at all of our other art today, so we're going to be seeing a variety of tokens today. I have a list of artists here. ABD Illustrates, Art of Gioni, Dominic Mayer, Keja Blank, Knights of Bastille, Tatchet, Valhisi, I think is how you pronounce it, Catfish? I don't know. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. And then Wow the Sketch. Those are all of our artists that are providing some of the art that we see today. All right. Fantastic. So that is our artist today. I don't know if I mispronounced any of them. I'm sorry if I did. But we have some really great art today and just want to highlight some of these people for us. So yeah, without further ado, Let us take a journey. Our story takes us on a journey to the Forgotten Realms. This world of strange lands, dangerous creatures, and mighty deities hosts a plethora of potential for would-be heroes. And of these lands, the continent of Faerun is no exception to peril. Adventurers would do well to exercise caution in these lands. A misplaced step might lose you a foot. A misspoken word could be your goodbye. And an eager heart may very well skip its last feeble beat. For danger comes in all sorts of guises, and matters of the heart sometimes require the most courage of all. In the midst of Faerun, the mighty civilization of Waterdeep bustles on. The city of splendors spares no expense, as the latest advances in the arcane and industrial enhance the standard of living for its citizens. Nestled amongst the various wizard towers and skyscrapers, one such advantageous business flourishes, known as Critical Response Headquarters. A crowded chamber buzzes with the height of the workday, each employee amplifying their volume to overcome the throng's racket. Rows upon rows of circular desks span the room, partitioned by makeshift half-walls to simulate private spaces. The smell of Java lingers in the air, laced ever so slightly with the stench of cooked fish. In each cubicle, an operator sits in the center of an annulus desk. An intricate map of Faerun is carved into the desktop, with stones set atop various locations. A halfling woman sits at attention at one such desk, a quill poised over a piece of parchment. A stone on the desk rings, and she quickly answers it. Critical response. Is the nature of your emergency creature, trap, or puzzle? Through the stone, the faint murmurs of a conversation can be heard. Sir, I need you to remain calm. I'm dispatching a team to your location now. As she covers the stone with the palm of her hand, she stands up to call out, We have a CR6 in progress. I repeat, a CR6 in progress. Leaning back over the desk to brandish her quill, the halfling writes, Charlie, Forgone Forest, eaten alive, hurry. One such adventure from the Critical Response team has been dispatched. South of the Neverwinter Woods on Tribor Trail, we meet someone. And Catfish, could you please introduce your character for us?
I said a little bit before. Jay, he's a short king, 4'9". He has like just normal black shirt, normal clothes. They're a little bit ragged. His hair is a little bit wild. He's got little teeth. And he is, yeah, he's got the, as you can see in the token as well, like he's got like a big scar over his face that nobody seemed to mind around him or seemed to pay any mind to.
Brilliant. And what is Jay doing right now on the trail?
Right now, Trey is simply walking the path of the tribal trail back and forth, pretty much. Mm-hmm. He is walking with about 20 other people. They're a small group that kind of guards the southern border of Neverwinter Woods. Mm-hmm. Both people traveling, protecting them from creatures of the forest, as well as protecting the creatures of the forest from the people that walks along the trail. So he's just, let's say they're camping for a minute. They've been walking for a while, so they're just made up camp. Jay is making sure everybody's all right, just walking around, chatting people up.
Brilliant. And Jay, as you are camping, a raven comes to your location. And you've seen this raven before. You realize that this is one messenger of the critical response headquarters. And as it lands beside you, it speaks up and it says, critical response, CR6 in progress. Please report to the Forgotten Forest.
You're here. And Jay simply gets up. He kind of shakes his body a little, grabs his stuff, and then he morphs into an elk and just starts sprinting along the trail towards Neverwinter, where he knows there's a teleportation device that can get him closer.
Perfect. And as the scene pans out from this elk trotting down the path, our scene takes us back to Waterdeep, as we come upon a place of quiet and worship. Inside a church of Lathander, there stands somebody. And Chair, could you please introduce your character for us?
Certainly. Inside the church, you see the sunlight come down on the figure, kneeled down and praying. This is Barrett the Polite, originally from the Mayor of Deadman, where he was a protector of his home. But he looked for more than that, and he wanted to see what the world had to offer. And he eventually became a paladin of Lathander, and now he wants to bring Lathander's light where he can. And that is Barrett the Polite.
Brilliant. And Barrett, I assume you're probably in your prayers right now.
Oh yes.
What kind of things is Barrett praying to Lathander about?
Just praying for a sunlit day for the Waterdeep and for everywhere where the darkness has taken hold, anywhere where people need it. And I think he does that. He's been there probably for like a few hours at this point, and then he stands up.
Yeah, and as you stand up, you get a sense of purpose swelling within your chest. You recognize this feeling as the will of your God urging you forward. And as you turn around, you see a messenger come in. A messenger dismounts from his horse just outside the doors of the church and comes inside, and he says, Barrett, a message has come to you from CR headquarters.
Okay, let me see. What do you have?
And he bows towards you, and he says, there's a CR6 in progress. They said to report to the Forgotten Realms something about someone being eaten alive.
Oh, that is not good. I will go immediately.
Very well, very well. And he gives you a curt bow of respect before turning about face and marching back out of the church.
Before he leaves, Barrett is going to stop him and say, and son, there is no need to bow.
Oh, well, yes, sir. And he bows again at you. Whatever you say, sir.
And he gets a move on. Gets on his armor and helmet, and gets ready to meet who he's going on this mission with.
Fantastic. As the camera pans out, elsewhere in Waterdeep, there's darker things afoot. As we come to a place of mourning, a local graveyard, and there seems to be someone lurking about the graves. And wow, the sketch, could you please introduce your character?
I can. In this graveyard will be a 3-foot halfling, average size. Hair remarkably different than what else you can find in anywhere in the realms, but from what you can tell, it's definitely not natural. Possibly from prestidigitation spell, or if anything, a bad spell gone wrong. If anything, he stands in dark clothing, reading out a book. It seems to be a crime book of some sorts, possibly for anyone in the graveyard, for whatever reason.
Not suspicious at all.
No, not at all.
And as you stand there in the graveyard, you hear a knocking coming from one of the crypts.
I haven't done anything yet. What the? Hello?
You hear.
Hang on. I opened the crypt.
You see a animated zombie cough. Oh, thank you. That was getting rather stuffy. Oh, are you Medi Nodi?
Oh, yes. Not questioning the situation at all.
Very, very, very good. I was sent down through the catacombs to find you. They said that you would be over here. For you, sir. And he will hand over a piece of parchment that seems like it's seen better days.
He will gladly take it and just give it a read.
You read, it seems to be missing quite a bit of information in it, but you do read the words Forgotten Forest, Charlie, Hurry, Eaton.
I see. I will gladly fold it back into the letter, hand it to the undead. Thank you very much.
Very well, sir. And he'll say, rest in peace.
Yes, rest in peace and all of that. I close the door. And then gather my things and head out.
Fantastic. And then as the three of you guys take your various routes to various teleportation circles throughout the realm of Faerun, you travel to the outskirts of the Forgotten Forest, actually by Everesca. There's a teleportation circle, and as you guys get ready to come to the Forgotten Forest, there's one last party member that happens to be there already. And Puffin, could you please introduce your character?
Yes, so Althea with a bit more darker green undertone, not too tall for an elf, would be simply not patrolling, let's say, just enjoying a nice walk in the forest, not particularly expecting much. Her clothes are always smudged with dirt at random places, but her boots are ironically always pretty clean and well kept, most likely due to the attention she places upon keeping them well and ready for use at any moment. So yes, generally already in the forest, she would be simply walking, enjoying her day, the quietness of everything, heading in no particular direction as she's enjoying her very, very early, surprisingly, retirement.
And as you are making your way through the Forgotten Forest, you you hear a rustling behind you.
What type of rustling would it be? Does it seem like
Make
a
me
small cue?
make me a perception check.
Will do.
You listen and it sounds ominous. It sounds dangerous. Um, you've seen a thing or two in these woods, and you know the sort of dangers that lurk around every corner. Could it be a Tarrasque?
Ooh. Not wanting, to bother it, because at the end of the day, between it and I, well, she knows better than to be curious, having seen many. So she'll start a quiet but light jog and find a great tree to, climb upon to let whichever ominous thing pass.
All right. So you climb up a tree, and as you peer down for the threat, you don't see any massive looming figure. Rather, you see a rustling in the grass blades as something small meanders its way through the forest floor.
Even though it's small, it might be dangerous. It might be an illusion. I heard something big. She'll stay up in the tree. Not trusting it, in her not quite old age yet.
Amazing.
She'll squint and be like, my ears probably don't deceive me. Definitely hasn't happened before.
So you watch this little rustling move around the bottom of the forest floor, and it's not very fast. But as you watch it kind of move around the forest floor, you do see more little rustlings begin to come out of the woodwork and come out of the forest. And soon you see the entire forest floor is gyrating with this slight movement as there are many small things below you, all seemingly searching for something.
Oh
And
gosh.
as you're watching this, you feel something rustle in the hood of your cloak.
At this point, thoroughly freaked out, she's just gonna, when you feel a little bug, she'll raise her hands up, start to pat herself silently because not wanting to track whatever is making waves in the ground.
Yeah.
Start hitting.
You hear a dope, and the rustling lessens in severity in your cloak.
She'll just, oh, hello? Do you like the pats? I can give you more if you come out of the cloak, respect one's personal bubble and all.
As you say that, this creature climbs down your arm. And it seems to be holding its head. Maybe you gave it a little bit of a concussion. But it seems to be a little mushroom creature.
Oh, how adorable. Oh, gosh, well, sorry for whatever hurt I caused you, but, you shouldn't pop up in people's clothing.
It just shakes its head and it says, "We've been searching for you for days."
And to find me that required appearing in my clothing.
Well, you're very sneaky.
Well, that's not my fault, is it? You should get better ears or better tremble sense.
It just shakes its head and it says, "We've got an urgent message. Critical response 6 has been activated."
Oh, well, why didn't you come find me sooner?
We tried. Our legs are tiny.
Well, perhaps we can figure out a way to make you some stilts.
It just cocks its head to the side and it says, "That seems like a really good idea. Perhaps we'll do that at a later date." And it says to you, there's a person in the Forgotten Forest, at the edge of the Forgotten Forest, named Charlie Chesterfield. You're to meet the client for further instruction on the severity of the nature of this emergency.
Oh, well, that sounds simple enough. Surely a nice quick chat will put us all to rest.
Yeah. And it says, "All right, well, I had to head back to my family. It's a long fortnight's journey for my little legs, so goodbye."
Oh, shall we? Oh, that's adorable.
And it just meanders off, and you watch as this swarm of little mushrooms begin to fade away into the distance. Waddle, waddle.
Slightly less adorable. But she'll definitely head on off in the general direction of Charlie.
Yeah. So the four of you in your various means of transport make your way to the edge of the Forgotten Forest. And being employees of the critical response team, you all know that you have designated mustering points throughout Faerun, where you meet with your fellow coworkers before being deployed to whatever emergency is occurring. As you guys come upon the predetermined location, you guys spot one another.
Oh, well, welcome everybody to the forest. Haven't seen you guys often around here. How was your travel?
Jay, in this black elk form, is just like kind of nodding its head, trying not to hit anybody with the antlers. As a way of saying it was good.
It was all right, I suppose.
Is this your home?
Oh, My home is way over there. Points in the general direction in which she came. You just have to walk for a while. Some time, some would say.
Vague, but all right.
My name is Garrett the Polite. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
Medi, at your service, of course.
Althea. And how about you? Does your name start with an A?
We can hit the ground.
Yes.
The elk kind of, you see, like, he kind of looks around a little bit confused of like, what to do here. Because he's thoroughly enjoying being an elk. But he also cannot speak. Eventually. Sorry.
I know we were trying to diversify, but looks at the elk.
Eventually, the elk kind of like goes from an old four to kind of stand up and in one motion turn into this, like going from a large creature to this 4'9" little dude.
Oh, druid. That makes a lot more sense.
Hi, I'm Javon Thaddeus Hunter II. I shift off the Woodwarden tribe, but you can just call me Jay.
Greetings.
It's good to meet you, Jay.
Good to meet you too.
If you don't mind, my note was kind of all over and a bit missing pieces. From what I gather, we were here because someone was devoured?
Yes.
Oh, wait, what? Your note said.
What was your note?
I'm just here to meet Charlie.
Who's Charlie?
Yeah.
Charlie?
Yeah, my note said, to go meet Charlie and check out the severity of the problem. They said nothing about someone being devoured.
Maybe Charlie got
by a raven to go here. I figured out what was happening on the way, you know.
A raven.
Oh, I don't know if it helps, but for me it was a horde of tiny mushrooms.
What?
Does that help figuring something out? But
Not at all, actually. It makes me have more questions, but I appreciate it.
And as you guys are standing there trying to compare the disarray of information about your mission parameters, you guys hear, "Oh boy," in the distance.
Somebody needs our help.
I don't think anybody who sounds like that needs our help.
Hey, well, maybe that just means they haven't been devoured yet.
Baird is looking around to see if he can see anything that is making this noise.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
15.
Oh.
15. Nice. As you look around, Barrett, you see, with helmet on, your limited field of vision allows you to focus in on the pertinent information. You're not distracted by the surrounding colors of the landscape. But in the distance, you see a small figure that seems to be cloaked in a brown travel wear. And you see that he seems to be swatting at something.
Barrett is gonna, before he runs in that direction full speed, he's gonna say to his companions, "I see something over there," and he just starts running.
Do the rest of you
I guess
follow?
we're going.
Fuck due caution, I guess. Let's go.
And I want to say out of character. If anyone wants to stop him, he is very open for suggestions.
Jay's just following. Like, yeah, let's go.
They seem confident, you know. Surely they know what they're doing. Surely.
I will just stay in the back as you guys are going, but yes, I will follow.
Brilliant. So as your party comes upon this scene, you you see a rather small figure. He seems to be of gnomish origins, and he's got a mess of curly, disheveled brown hair on top of his head, with big, thick spectacles, sitting kind of askew on his face. He seems to be wearing baggy brown clothing that doesn't quite fit someone of his stature. And at the side of his person, you do see what seems to be a small pouch. And you guys see this fella. And
Aw.
as you guys come upon the scene, let's see, everyone roll me a investigation check.
Oh boy.
Investigation.
Okay.
Ooh.
Holy shit, Jay.
All right. Everyone except Althea.
That tracks. That most likely tracks.
Under the reach.
Everyone except Althea comes upon this scene and immediately knows what's occurring. As you see that this gentleman has somehow gotten himself tangled up in his own cloak of billowing, which is, by the way, made for someone of a much larger stature than a gnome. But he has somehow come and tangled himself up in this cloak while trying to bat away a set of flies that is permeating around the bag on the side of his person. Althea with a 3, you come upon this scene and you think that he's a well-dressed individual.
Oh my god. She'll whisper to, I guess, Medi, who's standing a bit in the back, and say, "Oh my gosh, they're so dapper. I didn't know you could wear such fancy clothes and keep them so clean in the forest. Certainly this isn't a fashion emergency."
Well, can someone help him out of his cape by chance?
Barrett is already like kneeling down.
Oh, thank God.
Sir, do you need help? I can help you.
As you say that, Barrett, you see he jumps as if in surprise. And as he jumps, his feet get tangled up and he tries to turn around to see who's talking to him. And with his arms askew in his cloak and his feet misaligned, he twists and falls down towards the ground. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can catch him before he hits the ground.
I'm gonna say, if you would allow me, dear, I'm actually not gonna catch him because this surprise is Barrett.
Yeah,
He's shocked by the shock because he's so heavily armored. He's not used to people being shocked by his appearance.
That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to try and catch him.
So I think he attempts. He's about to attempt, but then he is shocked by the fact that Charlie is shocked, and then he also slips.
Yeah, there's like a little bit of a sheen to the ground. This seems to be a well-trodden path. It's a little muddy, a little slick. And with your armored boots, you you find yourself losing purchase on the ground, and Charlie hits the ground with a thud, and followed right away with Barrett hitting the ground with a very loud metallic clatter.
Let me. Oh! As he just hit the ground.
Oh boy.
You all need help? I'm just gonna and Jay first tries to get up the the armored Barrett, and Barrett will very quickly realize that he's basically like Barrett is getting himself up. Jay is doing nothing. Like he's trying, but he's weak.
The intention is there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there you go. Yeah, there you go, big boy.
Thank you, Jay. I didn't know what came over me.
It's the force will do that to you sometimes. Don't worry about it. And Jay will trot over and help the poor Charlie.
Yeah, as you come over to Charlie, you see that he is a mess. This is really a feat of clothing for him to have so intricately gotten himself woven in the fabrics of a simple sheet. He is very, very, very askew, and he looks up at you from underneath a flop of curly hair, and he says, "Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it." And he kind of avoids making direct eye contact with you.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. And Jay just kind of like puts his hair in place, corrects the glasses, and all of that. All right, there you go. You wouldn't happen to have heard or seen about anybody getting devoured by a monster somewhere here?
You see him go ghost white, and he says, "Was someone devoured recently? And he kind of looks around nervously, and he says, I had to go in there, but they're not here yet, but I do have to go in. Oh boy.
Oh, who are you waiting for?
This is actually kind of embarrassing, but I'm waiting on a team from Critical Response."
Oh,
Ah.
well, you are in good luck then. Because we, turns around, are this team.
We all just like pose.
Yeah, the team strikes a pose like back to back.
Maybe with our friend Nick from
Go ahead and roll me a performance check, everyone.
Can I mention his pose is more annoying than anything?
Sure.
Well, pose.
Performance. Oh, cool.
All
Great.
right. Let's see. So, Chair, you and Jay, you guys strike like a really cool, back-to-back pose with one another. I would like to pose half a second too late. Medi, you look the very figure of disassociated and aloof, kind of the lone wolf of the group, and you hear a howl of a wolf crying in the distance. But Althea, you aren't paying attention, and you're just watching Charlie, and then you kind of look back over your shoulder and you see the group forming the designated critical response pose, and you kind of go, "Oh," and quickly get into line.
Amazing.
And as you guys are forming this pose, you see Charlie, his mouth drops agape, and his eyes shine in wonder as he looks at you and goes, "Oh."
Jay kind of like lifts his lip a little bit, so one of the teeth are exposed and kind of like shimmers.
It sparkles and temporarily blinds Charlie in the one eye. He kind of holds a hand up to his eye to like continue looking at you guys. Oh, you guys were very fast. I wasn't expecting you guys to be here so quickly. That's good. That's very good. I am Charlie. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Sirs and ladies and fellow persons.
Well met, Charlie. I am Barrett the Polite. And that's
I'm Mehdi. I just want to make sure we got a response that you were being devoured, and yet I'm noticing you have all your pieces together.
Oh well, that's actually kind of a figure of speech, devoured, and hopefully it doesn't actually come true. You see, I actually called you guys here because oh well, I don't know if I should say it's kind of embarrassing.
Well, can't help you unless we know what's going on. So spill it.
It's true.
You see him kind of begin to turn a little bit pink, and he kind of shuffles his feet and twiddles his thumbs a bit. And he says, "All right, but you have to promise not to laugh, okay?"
No.
Oh,
I promise.
I promise you, I will do my best.
Yeah. We will give it a mighty old try.
he nods and he says, "I guess that's the best I can hope for." He says, "Well, you see, it all started when I got a complimentary consultation with this new dating service, Delights of Dating. To be honest, I didn't think it would work. You can imagine my surprise when they got a hold of me to say I had a match. This lovely female by the name of Finch. Oh, but you see, when I went to meet up with her, she was quite obviously out of my league. The dating service must have messed up. Oh, she's pretty, outgoing, and loves the outdoors. All qualities I lack. Oh, but when she asked me what I do for fun, I panicked. I told her I love anything outdoors. Oh, boy. So she suggested a picnic in the Forgotten Forest. Oh, you folks have to help me. And you see as he drops to his knees in agony, he says, "I'll get eaten alive out there. Oh, going in to set up the picnic was scary enough. I'll look like a fool if I die on my first date."
Well, that is certainly a serious situation. And I don't believe it is a laughing matter at all. You know, you're trying your best to accommodate a potential partner. You know, you're doing great. Surely, you know, we can find a way to keep, I guess, the mosquitoes at bay, if that's what you'd like, or, you know, maybe turn on some lights in the middle of the day, you know, to make the mood more romantic. Was that the kind of thing you were thinking about?
Oh, that would be amazing, because I came across this merchant and he told me that this cloak was really fashionable, so I put it on, but it's all wrong. I really don't know what I'm doing here. So whatever assistance you guys can provide, I would be much obliged.
Well, I'm no expert, but if we were to start with the cape, is anyone here good with like stitching things up? Maybe we could make it appropriate to your height. Instead of being it like 3 feet too long. Might help just a bit.
Phoenix, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe magic items attune. When you attune to them, they fit to the wearer. Can I assume he's probably not attuned to it yet?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, I can definitely do that.
Might also be a fake cloak.
Yeah. You think about your knowledge, Medi, about magic items, and yeah, that seems on par. Perhaps he's not attuned with this magic item.
Well, you see, my dear friend, I believe your problem is you're not attuned to this cloak of billing. I can't believe you spend money on that. But if you simply attune to it, then it'll fit to your size. Because it was definitely made for someone a bit more looks to the tall ones. Others.
You see his eyes go wide, and he says, "Oh, I didn't realize." And you see him shut his eyes really hard and concentrate. And he goes, "I attune to you." And he peeks an eye open. Did it work?
No.
Oh.
It takes an hour of meditation, actually, which I don't think we have the time for, is the problem.
How much time do we have until your date?
You see him look at the position of the sun, and he says, "Well, we have a couple of hours here, but the journey into the forest will take us at least an hour."
That is a problem.
I suppose we could always see what time we have when we get there.
Works for
Yeah,
me.
no, definitely.
Also, pretty much this entire time, Jay has been covering his mouth, trying to hide him laughing. And then she, like, once in a while, there's a little, like...
Perfect. Let me see if Charlie notices. Jay, go ahead and roll me like a contested, like stealth, let's say.
Oh no.
And let's see.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Oh my god!
It works.
Hey, which side is beating it then?
What's that?
Which side is beating it then?
Sorry, what side is what?
Which side is beating it? Which
Yeah, because
So Charlie is perceiving Jay.
Okay, gotcha.
So Charlie, you see him, his eyes flicker over to Jay as you allow a particularly loud
Snort.
yeah. And you guys see his eyes kind of turn down ever so slightly in sadness.
Jay, please, he is in love. This is not the time.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yes.
Charlie, if If you do not mind, I can carry you on my shoulder, and then you can attune to it as we walk.
Oh, yeah, that sounds lovely. It is a rather far walk, and I'm not exactly built for long distance.
And he like holds his hands forth, like waiting for him to kind of motion that he's ready to get up.
Charlie takes your hand and gets on your shoulders like a piggyback ride.
Pretty much.
And you see him point towards the Forgotten Forest, and he says, "Onwards!"
You heard the man.
Oh,
And he vanished.
Charlie, Charlie grabs a hold of like the sides of your helmet and kind of like pulls back as if it were like reins. And he says, "Oh, there's just one other thing. Finch can't know you guys are there. It would be really damaging for my reputation if she realized that I needed help surviving my first date. So at all costs, stay out of sight, or we'll have to come up with some reason that you're there."
Well, Jay
Well,
can
what-
really... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you.
Okay.
You're the ranger in this situation. You're more well equipped.
It's true.
No, I'll deal with something. Well, if we do need a particular reason, perhaps we can blame it on a lack of orientation on our part. You could say that you guys are visiting me. Remember the vague directions I mentioned last time? Just simply use that and say that you were going over there. And she gestures to a general direction.
So you admitted they were vague? Okay.
If you want to know, my house is next to a tree. And a horde of mushrooms apparently as well, so that could be precise.
Okay.
Are the mushrooms here alive? Can they move?
All mushrooms are alive.
Yes, but can they move?
Yes, but I think they're mostly currently having a gathering, since there were a lot and they were all headed together. And the one that talked to me said that they were about to have a family supper. Yeah, so we might not see any, but yeah.
Mushrooms. As in points all over the trees.
Yes, Jay.
Yeah, they're maybe distant cousins.
Interesting.
That's okay.
Fascinating.
Jay starts talking to the mushrooms of the forest. Just like, kind of like, "Hey, how are you? Hope you're doing all right."
Yeah.
Would, like,
As you
politely-
talk to
politely
some of these
nudge.
mushrooms, go ahead and roll me. I want to say animal handling.
I mean, if you want it, you can have it.
I want to say animal handling. Let's go with animal handling.
Damn.
The
Wow.
mushrooms delight at your passing, Jay, and you see them kind of perk up happily, exposing their spores, and you get a sense that the natural world here is cheering you on, and Jay, you get a little inspiration.
Hey! Hey, I think they like me.
The rest
Oh.
of you just see Jay talking to plants.
That's nice, Jay.
No, really, they like me. How happy they are.
They.
Indeed.
You know, maybe-
Very happy.
You'll be invited maybe to their next family dinner.
Oh, that would be lovely.
What does a mushroom eat?
Sunlight.
And corpses.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess, yeah, sometimes.
But nevertheless, Charlie, do you think that would be a good enough reason, that these people would get lost trying to visit me?
It sounds as good a reason as any.
If you panic, that you can always just say that you hired us to entertain you for a bit at the date.
Oh, that's a good idea. He nods.
We will figure out something, but the plan B, something to fall back on if you blank full completely.
As we're all walking, Barrett would also speak to Charlie as he's carrying him.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of Lathander?
Lathander? Yes, I think I've heard of Lathander. I just realized I didn't play the music. God.
It's fine.
I had all this music queued up and I didn't play any of it.
He is Dawn Speaker, and if the mushrooms here indeed seek light for nourishment, then I will pray to Lathander and have ample light brought to this forest.
That
And
sounds good.
He's going to do a silent prayer after he said that.
Okay. Chair, as you pray to Lathander, peace falls over you, and the sunlight beams down through the tops of the trees. And as you pray for this forest and pray for the mushrooms, you hear a skittling of something.
He slowly opens his eyes and looks in the direction of the skittle sound.
You see a small neon scarab beetle that seems to be watching you with particular curiosity.
What do we have here? And he kneels down a little to meet the strange creature.
It
Do
raises...
you know what this is?
What's that,
Oh,
sorry?
sorry, go ahead. No, you go first.
It raises a antenna towards you, almost as if it's greeting you.
He moves a hand closer to the antenna and almost like an awkward like handshake, but he's not sure. I greet you.
The scarab beetle touches your hand with its
Antenna.
foot. I was gonna say paw, but that's not right. It reaches out and it places a foot on you, and as it does so, you feel something like a celestial presence.
As he just gasps.
And it turns its head to the side, and you have the feeling that your god approves of this mission, approves of the work that you're doing with Charlie, and you gain an inspiration.
Yay. I will mark that down. Sir Charlie, it is now within my oath that I will make this a successful date for you.
Oh, I really appreciate that. All
as
right.
he slowly stands up and continues to move, waving, giving a polite wave to the creature.
Yeah. So the rest of you travel through this forest, and Althea, you are not surprised by the various colors and life forms that flutter to and fro in this forest. But the rest of you may be seeing this for the first time. The vibrance of the colors and the very life essence that seems to draw upon inspiration from the Feywild. The grasses are deep greens, and some of them even have hues of blue and purple to them. The trees seem to get more colorful and more inspired as you travel further and further into the forest, and you begin to regularly see trees of pinks and orange and blue and purple surrounding you as you venture further and further in, until eventually there's no colors that one would attribute to the natural material world. All around you, life screams the presence of Fae. And let's see. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Good question. 11.
11,
15.
15,
10.
10,
14.
14, you said, Catfish?
Yeah.
All right. So Jay and Althea, as the two of you are walking, you guys see. I think Althea, you see eyes looking at you guys from underneath the toadstools, and Jay, you feel the sense of eyes resting upon you, watching you guys pass through the forest.
Would this be like, okay, living in this type of environment? Would this be a normal occurrence? Do little creatures live under them?
Yeah, as you kind of recall your experience in the Forgotten Forest, you know that there are a great many creatures that call this place home, but there's a particular sanctuary for fey creatures deep within the forest. Due to the nature of the reputation of this forest, many people do not venture too deep within its borders. So the further in you travel, the more magical and mystical the creatures become as you get in. And you do know that there are pixies that live in this forest.
Alfie will give a discreet little wave. You know, they're sure that they're not so bad. Discreet little wave. If Jay notices, then she'll turn and say, "Well, you know, you can say hi to them. They're usually not so bad."
Do you know where they are?
Well, they're right over there. You see little eyes underneath little toes. Yeah, say hi. Mm. But yeah, best not bother them, or else they might tangle your hair.
Oh, well, and it's just like a mess already. I think that might actually be an improvement. Maybe they can. What's the thing? When you take strands and you kind of throw them around together.
A braid?
Sure enough. Yeah. Maybe they can do that.
Huh. Do you want to go ask them? If they
That
can do it on
okay?
their way.
Yeah.
Well, I've never asked them that before. Maybe they'll find it entertaining.
Well, let's try. Yeah.
Maybe.
Tiny detour.
Althea will, as we continue walking on, walk closer towards where she saw the little eyes and kneel down and say, hello.
You see the eyes
Excuse me?
quickly dart from one toadstool to a leaf of a nearby bush.
Oh, we don't want to, bother you. Simply, we were wondering if you'd like to braid my friend's hair over here.
You just hear. I can't even make the sound. Sorry. You hear ting 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 like a little like I don't know like Tinkerbell kind of
On their glass.
yeah. And you see a set of little eyes comes forward slowly into the light as you see this tiny pixie face, and it's carved in a mischievous smile looking upon you, and you just see as the smile grows and grows, and it becomes almost too large for the face that's taken over, and its eyes dart towards Jay.
Jay just kind of like lays down on all four like a dog, like flat on his belly, and stretches like a hand out. It's sort of like like if you have like a scared animal, you're like trying to get closer without physically getting closer and scaring them off. So you just kind of reach out your hand, and then hopefully they'll come sniff it, and then learn that you're not scared. They're scared.
Jay, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Oh Lord. Where's my sheet? Here we go. Persuasion.
I believe in you.
You got this.
Uh,
Go away.
All right,
Jay has a very specific set of skills and nothing else.
Jay,
Fair.
as you stretch out, the pixie perceives you as a threat, and it lets out this little like before it sounded like a little Tinkerbell, like a little like ching 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 ching, like a lighthearted. I can't make a bell sound. Sorry. It was like a light, high resonance bell sound, and as you do this, you hear like gong 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 come out of this pixie as the alarm gong bell sounds, and all at once 10 pixies swarm over Jay, and they start to pick and pinch at you, Jay.
Jay just starts thrashing around, like just kind of like on the bed of the floor, just rolls around.
You just watch, the rest of you watch on as Jay is accosted by an army of pixies, and they pick and they poke and they pry and they tickle, and suddenly they scatter all at once, And Jay, you now have a bird's nest in your hair.
Oh,
Like a new hat.
Yeah. I mean,
Quiet.
I feel like I asked for a braid and got something way better. It felt a bit. I thought they were trying to hurt me, but maybe they just wanted to up their game. I don't know. Maybe the mushroom told them that everything was fine. They were like, "All right, we're gonna give this dude a hat."
Medi, as you look at this nest, you see something inside. As you see something poke its head up, and it seems to be a skeletal parrot. And it goes, squawk!
Everyone else sees the undead parrot, correct? Or am I just the only one? I say out loud.
Huh? Where?
Point to nest on Jay's head.
Oh!
Do we actually see it?
Yeah. Well, Jay, you don't see anything because it's on top of your head. But you definitely hear a squawk of something loud and non-melodic.
Why, yes, Medi. Now that you've been pointing it out, there is a skeletal thing. Be careful, Jay! It might bite.
DM,
Yes.
I would like to use my divine sense to see if this is an evil creature.
Sure. Go ahead
Evil
and
parrot.
ping your divine sense for me. All right. Barrett, as you tap into the heavenly powers of your deity, you do detect the presence of a celestial back down the trail where that beetle was. And you do sense a undead upon Jay's head.
I do believe that is an undead bird on your head.
How did that get there?
Really?
He kind of like takes his backpack off, rummages a little bit, and then comes out with a little piece of dried meat from his rations, and just tries to feed the bird that he can't see.
You hold up this piece of meat to this bird, and it cocks an eye socket really towards the the meat, and it goes squawk. And it reaches out at you, and you take
Oh boy.
3 piercing damage.
Oh no!
Ow! Did it at least eat the meat? Or was
Yeah,
it just go for the fingers?
it took the meat. It also took a little bit of your meat, a little bit of your finger.
Ow!
Poor thing doesn't realize it can't digest it.
Meat.
Medi, as you watch, you see this meat go through its jaw and fall down its spine into its rib cage, where its ribs kind of loosely prevent the meat from going anywhere.
I'm gonna help out Jay. I will cast a mage hand from my quarterstaff as it comes up and picks the undead birds and just lays it like on a tree or something.
Yeah. You easily grab up this bird and place it on the tree, and it tries to eat the mage hand, but it's confused because every time it pecks at it, the hand smokes away from its maw.
Jay, do you need healing by chance? I notice that you're now kind of missing a chunk of meat on your finger.
You're muted, sorry. Catfish.
Damn it. Knew it was gonna happen. But he just like, I mean, it's fine, and blood is just running down his hand.
Okay, come here. I just take your hand as you see like magic go through Medi's veins onto yours as I'm gonna use a healing touch.
Ooh,
I basically get a free cast of Cure Wounds.
nice. Go ahead and roll that.
It also uses my intelligence modifier. Oh wait, no, this one's wisdom, unfortunately, because with this modifier. So it's a 1d8 plus 1.
I think you can heal the 3 damage.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Don't say that! Just roll. Okay, there we go.
Oh, damn.
Nice. Jay, you feel healthier than you've probably felt in a while, having traveled the roads by yourself for so long.
Oh, that was really weird. You all glowy and things, but it worked. I just kind of wipes off the blood with his shirt.
It's part of my studies. Don't worry too much about it.
Okay.
And
Good.
how long have we walked at this point, TM?
Yeah, so you guys have been traveling for about an hour. And as you guys continue on, you see up ahead there seems to be a little bit of a slight crest of a hill. And upon that hill, you see a large, mighty dead oak. Yeah, so as you guys come upon this hill, you see this large, hollowed out oak at the top of it, and it presents a looming presence about the land. Althea, go ahead and make me a nature check or history, actually. One, either or.
Both are superb. Okay, you know what? I would like to announce that my number for this session is 3. I will win. I have decided that I will win if I get only 3s. It's a little personal goal of mine.
Althea, as you look upon this tree, you get a sense that it's probably dead.
Oh. Well, she'll say, well, Charlie, if your intention is to go near that particular tree, gesturing to the dead tree, well, supposedly dead tree, she'll say, you maybe be careful. Trees that are no longer filled with life can be quite brittle or suddenly, fall.
Oh, thank you. I actually chose this tree as my location to picnic with Finch. I thought it seems like a really safe, secure place with lots of stuff in every single direction, so we can see so much stuff coming at us.
Well, how about, I don't want to burst your bubble or, dreams about this date. So how about we go look at the tree, knock on it, make sure it's structurally sound, but if not, look at this tree over here, points to like this nice purple tree. You see, it's still high up and completely fine, but if you really want that one over there, we can go look at it before deciding to go the other one.
Oh, well, I guess we can take a peek at it, but I mean, I really like the cleanness of a dead tree. There's no sap or leaves or bugs.
Things that you can find in a forest.
Exactly.
Oh, sure. Guys, do you want to go help me, look at this tree and find it? I'm structurally not, I mean structurally sound.
Yeah.
Of course.
Sure.
So,
I will follow your lead. You seem to have some sort of expertise with dead trees.
well, yes, usually they become burdensome when I'm walking and I suddenly, hear my conscience shout timber, and then suddenly like a tree appears dead. But it doesn't happen too often, but it often enough that it can be called an occurrence.
I see.
But yeah, Althea will approach the tree, start knocking at it,
Maddie,
see if it's hollow.
stop there.
Oh, cool.
Medi, could you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Fuck my life. Hang on. Okay. Then.
Okay.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Medi, as you walk through the forest, you are not familiar with things that threaten you from the natural world, such as trees and bushes and grasses and vines. As you find yourself stumbling through a patch of razor vine. And I do. Let me roll a dice. As you take 1 slashing damage.
Okay, good. Need 10! What the fuck?
It's a big patch.
Ow! Fuck.
You okay?
I'm just gonna point out the razor vine. Let's see that on the map, actually. Jesus.
Let me just as you point it out.
I'm fine.
Charlie goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, I better be careful not to jump through that."
Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie, why would you jump through that? Why
Well,
would you jump through bushes or vines?
is that not something people do in the natural world? And you see him
No.
pull out a notepad and cross something off of a list.
The dating activities. No, you see points to could Althea guess that these are some as well?
Yeah, Althea,
Yeah.
as you look over there, you see some more razor vine.
Yeah. You see these things, anything that looks sharp, probably is sharp. So jumping into bushes, climbing trees you haven't tested for weight, going into dead trees, generally things that, aren't recommended.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thank you.
So do you still want to have the date here?
Well, I already set up the picnic, and you guys will see inside there is a cute little checkered blanket nestled over the bottom of the tree in here. You see a couple plates, a candle, some cutlery, but no picnic basket.
Seeing that candle, Leah will quickly swipe it and look around for any other flammable things near the dead tree.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Yeah. As she does so, she'll whisper to whoever's closest, "Quick, find anything that might burn this place down."
Yeah, you look around. You do see that there is a path of like some tea lights in the long, tall grasses surrounding the tree.
Jay, would you mind helping me just a little bit? Finding all of these flammable things?
I will help
Yeah, that's a
too.
good idea.
Thank you, Barrett. While they do that, Althea will see. Charlie, do you know how fire works?
Oh, yes. Well, when something ignites, it burns oxygen and produces carbon as a
Dioxide?
byproduct.
And what happens to, let's say, flame next to grass?
I don't know. What does happen?
More fire.
Oh. And you see the gear cogs turning in his mind. And then suddenly, ching, realization. And he goes, oh no!
Oh gosh. Okay. Any more flammable things you placed around your dating area?
Charlie's like, oh no, there were the tea lights and the centerpiece, but that was all.
Any explosives like fireworks?
No fireworks. Should I have brought fireworks?
No,
Is that something
no.
that people do on their first date?
Extremist, I guess.
I feel like fireworks is like, too much of a step, right? You might scare somebody off if you on the first date go too far. I think the picnic is just the right place to be. Fireworks, maybe you want to see first if things work out. If you like the person when you meet them and stuff like that.
Jay is right. That's
Second date, though. Second date.
correct. Or maybe even third.
I also recommend being more honest. A relationship starting with dishonesty is not the best start.
True.
You see Charlie kind of looks away in shame as you say that, Medi, and he says, I just wanted to get a chance to talk with her.
Barrett puts a hand on his shoulder. It's okay, Charlie. It came from the heart. You just have to think these things through before you do them, okay?
He nods. Says, okay. And then, as you guys are looking at this, Charlie looks up at the sky and he says, oh, is that the time? And he'll say, oh, she's going to be here any minute now. We need to get you guys hidden.
Where should we go?
And Charlie looks around and he says, quick, in the bushes, up the tree.
Jay jumped into a bush.
Barrett is like panicking, like not sure.
Knife.
Walks calmly into bush.
Althea will go up the tree.
Bear's
wants to
gonna
make stealth
hide
rolls?
behind the tree.
Yeah, go ahead and make me some stealth rolls, everyone.
Oh boy, heavy armor.
Okay.
Oh!
Chair in the heavy armor.
It's a blessing from his god.
All right. Chair and Althea. You guys feel pretty. Sorry, Barrett and Althea. You guys feel very confident about your hiding location. But Jay and Medi, the two of you feel a little less confident about where you're currently hiding, and feel as though there may be a chance she might see you guys.
Jay, you're a druid. Just transform into an animal.
I know, it's fine. Tries to kind of like shimmy further into the bush. Can I try to use my inspiration to re-roll it?
Sure.
See if he can shimmy further into the bush and pull behind instead of his butt sticking out.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jay, you feel much more confident about where you shimmied.
Medi's gonna look up the tree, just try to take the ranger's lead.
Althea will offer a hand, to help them up.
Thank you.
All right. As you climb up the tree, Medi, go ahead and make me. 1 second. Let me zoom in on the map here.
All good.
Make me a stealth roll at advantage because of the color of your hair in relation to the
Okay,
tree.
thanks, Phoenix.
Nice.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I love that.
13.
Yeah. You tuck your chin in, and Althea, you watch as his hair becomes a plume of foliage in the tree.
She'll whisper, "Oh gosh, you should definitely try some bird watching. You blend right in with this natural nature."
He's just gonna bite his tongue and say, thank you.
All right. So as you guys are watching, you hear the soft footsteps of someone approaching from the south. As you see someone appear. And you guys see this beautiful eladrin with crisp pink skin and cranberry bushes for hair make her way through the forest. She almost glides through the forest as she seems in tune with the nature surrounding her. She seems to be very well dressed in a demure but fancy dress, and you watch as she enters into the forest clearing, and you see her eyes tip up towards the top of the hill, and you see a calm, serene smile pass over her face as she locates Charlie at the top of the hill. And as she makes her way up to greet Charlie, You guys watch as Charlie stands at the top of the hill, twiddling his thumbs, not really knowing what to do. And as she gets closer, Barrett, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Nope.
You hear Charlie whisper something under his breath, and then whisper it again more urgently. You don't quite catch the words he's saying, but
Does it seem like it towards me, or?
you're not certain. You're not certain if he's talking to himself or talking to you or talking to Finch. But the rest of you watch as Charlie reaches a hand behind him, grabs his cloak, and starts waving it manually.
Oh. They never gave him the command word, did they? God.
And you watch as this Eladrin approaches Charlie, and she smiles sweetly at him and says, "Greetings, Charlie. It's lovely to see you again." And Charlie goes, "Oh, yes." And he kind of bows forward a little too severely. His cloak kind of falling a little bit over his head and kind of messing up his hair. And it kind of gets a little bit askew and kind of drapes awkwardly over his shoulder now as he stands up and he says, "I've prepared a lovely first date for us, which I called upon my experience with dating in order to present to you for our date today. I hope you enjoy it, as I know many females have enjoyed it in the past."
Don't call them females.
You guys watch as Finch kind of giggles under behind a hand, clearly amused by Charlie, and she says, "All right, well, please, Charlie, lead the way. I'm looking forward to our date today and getting to know everything that there is to know about you." And you guys watch as the color drains from his face as he says, "Everything?" He says, "Everything." And you guys hear an audible gulp as Charlie and Finch begin to make their way into the tree. And as Finch enters into the tree, she says, "Oh, this is quite lovely. A bit dark, though." And Charlie gets halfway into the tree and then says, "I hope you like tea. I'll get us some things for tea. Just you wait right here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back." And you guys watch as Charlie begins to run full gnome speed down the hill. And you guys hear as he stops for breath. And then he gulps some air and then continues running.
There he goes.
And he disappears for a couple minutes. What do you guys do during this time? Do you do anything? Do you wait?
I'm gonna look around to make sure nothing's coming this way, just to make sure the area's safe, because you never know. in the woods of the Forgotten Realms.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a perception check. And are you looking for sight, or are you looking for scent or sound?
Probably sight, because if I hear anything, it's probably just going to be Charlie.
All right. As you look around, you look to the east and to the north and to the west, and you don't really see anything coming this way. But as you look to the south, you do see a small figure begin to approach. As you see Charlie reappear. And he seems to be full tilt running.
Mm-hmm.
And in his hands, you see something. And as you watch as he runs up this hill, you see that he has a helping of honeycomb.
Where did he get that?
And he pops into the tree and he says, "I have the honey for the tea." And as he enters the tree from the south, you guys hear a buzzing.
Oh,
As I need everyone to roll me initiative.
By the way, Phoenix, do you mind if I restart Streamlabs? Because everyone's been frozen for me for the past hour.
Yeah, that's fine. Just somebody let me know when Sketch re-enters, and then I'll re-enable him.
Some strong initiative rolls here.
Wait, but it did count.
Oh no!
Can I keep my first initiative
Yeah, you
roll?
can keep your first.
Oh,
one,
I
that's
don't need to.
Not
It's
rolling
like
threes anymore.
Well, technically, there's a 3 in there, so it still counts. But I broke my streak. I had 116. Which is
Holy crap.
That's awesome.
Two ones, two natural 20s.
And on stream, we have evidence.
Yeah.
There is evidence.
Proof.
It happened.
And we have made it between it all with it.
All right. Okay, I think I've got you back, Sketch.
Hello.
All right, I hear words.
Good.
Perfect. Alrighty. So, you guys hear this buzzing coming from the south as you watch Charlie run by with a helping of honeycomb. And let's do. I need to remember how to reorder initiative in this. There we go. Let's make sure we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 players and a unknown amount of monsters. All right. As you guys hear a buzzing coming from the south, Althea, you are the first to react. What would you like to do?
She'll technically. So this is okay. This is me being bad at direction. So this is the south, right?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, and they can. This is where they can see from, right?
Yes. You notice that there seems to be a gap in the tree from which they can see. And looking around, you do see that there is a... oh, I'm pinging on the wrong layer, sorry. There is a divot in the hilltop here that you feel would be sufficient to... Oh, sorry, I can turn down the music, yes. There we go.
Thank you.
Sorry. There is a divot in the hill here that you feel would be sufficient to block you from sight if you were to take that way around. If you did not go down that divot, you do feel that you would chance maybe Finch being able to see you guys.
Okay. Okay. Keeping that in mind, and this is a dead tree. Okay. Keeping that in mind, just for now, she'll whisper to Medi. Let's try to end this quick before they climb up the hill, and we shuffle to the tree over. The other side here. A cock an arrow at the ready, just in case. Oh. Can
Yeah, I can hear.
okay,
Yeah.
can you guys hear Phoenix then?
Oh my gosh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I muted so you guys wouldn't hear my slurping of water and heavy breathing.
Understood.
Yes, sorry. Did you hear my thing about the hill?
Yes, the like if technically this should be fine, but it can come up.
Perfect. Okay. Sorry, I asked if you were readying an action to fire on the first thing you see.
Well, the first thing that buzzes, if it's something else, she won't shoot. But if it's something that is logically related to the honey, then yes.
Okay. Perfect. So you are readying to do that. Anything else?
Yeah, she would have whispered to Medi to be careful about their line of sight, but that is generally it.
Fantastic. Next up, Althea, you do see something appear as you see this swarm of bees begin to appear, and your readied action can go off. Feel free to ping that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this, and then this. Is it 10 hit?
10 will unfortunately miss.
That's about it.
All right. So this swarm of bees appears, and you guys hear bzzz as it begins to fly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll get to there before ending its turn. You guys hear more buzzing in the deep. As another swarm of bees appears. And it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it'll end.
DM, as it gets there, I do have Polar Master.
Ooh, yes.
So I will actually do an attack on it.
All right. Go ahead and make me that attack. Ooh, yes.
Oh.
First,
I should mention, aren't they 15 feet away, or are they 10?
It moved here.
Yeah,
at
they
least I
came within his reach, and yeah, that'll definitely hit our first natural 20 attack of the game.
We're having a lot of nat 1s and nat 20s. So.
All right, let me take a peek here. I'm pretty sure.
And
Yes.
I think I have to do this as a paladin, right?
You kind of do, yeah.
You can do the thing.
It's the rule.
Let me see, where did I put it? There it is. So just 2 of these.
Jesus. Jesus.
As you just see this, I guess, flash of light. I don't know if that will give Barrett away for the
Yeah.
deity. But yeah.
Barrett, how would you like to just annihilate this swarm of bees that were just, they were just on their way to reclaim what was theirs, but you brought the wrath of your god down upon them. How would you like?
He's gonna whisper to his god, "You have given me this task, and I will not fail you." And he does the swing, and you see this radiant dawn on his weapon, a blessing from his god, just slash down on the swarm.
Fantastic. And you guys watch as 22 bees fall to the ground simultaneously, burnt by radiance and divine righteousness.
And immediately hides the halberd behind the tree.
All right. So that is the end of their turn. But before Medi goes, there is some more buzzing that you can hear coming from the south. As you see this rather large bee appear. And it just saw Barrett take out quite a lot of its hive. And it's gonna move. And it can get right up to you. And it's going to brandish its stinger and try and pierce you. Does a 17 hit? Oh, hello. Chair? Hello? That hits. You can't hear us. Oh. That's good. Let me show on stream.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Quick, guys, time to plan, time to scheme.
All right. I got it working.
Dang it.
We'll talk about it later.
All right. Sorry, 17 hits, you said?
Yeah.
All right. So
Then
chair.
you can make a saving throw.
Yeah. Could you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay, yeah.
So you take 6 piercing, and then
That's a save. That's a success.
11.
Yeah.
Yes, you only take 5 poison damage.
So 6 piercing and 5 poison.
Three piercing.
Okay.
And
So 8.
9. No, wait, it is 8. Never mind.
Don't confuse me.
all right.
It's math. I'm sorry. It happens.
As this bee exacts vengeance for its fallen comrades, the rest of you watch as its stinger pierces into Barrett the Polite. That seems
That's
to be
something next.
its turn. Medi, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see if we can make some fireworks. As I'm going to look at this one that's left and shoot a firebolt at it.
All right.
21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
Let's hope for more than one. There we go.
Nice.
Good.
All right. It will take that 6 fire as 6 bees lose their wings and fall to the ground, crispy little nuggets.
And you just see Medi just kind of try to climb up a bit so they don't come to him, and then slowly fall down. He's not meant to climb trees. EOT.
All right. Fantastic. Jay, before your turn, you do hear the deep hum of one last bee. And this bee saw Medi shoot fire at its hive, and it doesn't like that, so it's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. But it's unable to get up close to you, and that'll be its turn. Jay.
All right, this might mean different plans. 1 second.
No worries. I'm gonna try and fix all the stream things.
Okay. All right. So, Jay is gonna try to shimmy out of the bush.
Mm-hmm.
How he came in. And then would it be possible to kind of make my way that does not show? There we go. Sort of like make my way around here and still be out of sight of those two. I don't know, the hill.
Yeah, you
of the
think
landscape.
that so these are fairly bushy trees. So you think that you would be able to move through them without being seen. If you moved around the other way, though, there's a chance you might get seen. But they're fairly thick foliage.
How tall is the foliage?
These are more pine trees, so they extend all the way to the base.
Oh, great. So Jay does the shimmy to get out of the bush, to not smash the bush.
Mm-hmm.
When he kind of like comes out crawling, because you can't swim through a bush. So he comes out kind of crawling, and as his body exits the bush, it morphs into like his mouth lengthens and his like hands turns into paws with big claws as he changes into a black dire wolf.
Ooh.
And I'm just gonna leave Jay here.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
I can't move it through the tree trunk.
Oh.
It's actually stuck around the tree
Here.
trunk. That's amazing.
Does that gam out?
It's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Jay there, and we just assume he's the wolf now.
Yeah.
And the wolf has 50 feet of speed.
Nice.
So it's gonna just like kind of hide behind all of this as it moves around. Hello there. The trees to snap the like just kind of like with his mouth trying to like grab the bee before it gets to me.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. All right, that'll hit for 9 piercing. Oof.
And a saving throw, please.
Yeah. Let's see. Is this a strong bee?
Damn.
It is
Damn!
a very. You see the muscles rippling from this bee. It does not skip leg day.
Where did the muscles? I don't think he's have that.
That's an interesting image. Yep.
It flexes its biceps and pushes this wolf off of it.
yeah, Jay would have growled at it, but remembers to try to be stealthy while doing this. So he would just kind of look at it meanly. And that will be his turn.
All right. And finally, Barrett, you have just had a giant stinger pierce you in the chest. What would you like to do?
I am sorry, bee. Honored bee. You bring the sweetest honey to this world, but I cannot let you interrupt this date. And he attacks.
All right.
And he swings his halberd down on it. First attack.
Yo.
Nice.
For
Yeah,
12?
that'll hit. Let's see what. All right. Yeah, that hits. The bee raises a paw, a hand. Bugs
I really
have
wanted
paws,
to
you
have
guys.
both.
Bugs have paws. It raises a hand up, and it goes. Bzzz.
My attack is not finished yet, bee. And he attacks with the back of his halberd with Polar Master.
Yeah. Go
Got
ahead and
16
roll.
hit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage, but I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen here. Barrett, how would you like to do this?
The first attack cuts off the back of the bee, and then with the back of the halberd, he bunks it down to the ground.
Brilliant.
And he looks over to how the rest are doing. And it does look like they might need some help soon, so he's gonna move. You said if I moved here, it would be fine with the staff? Okay.
Yep.
He moves down. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's gonna move there for now. End of turn.
All right. Top of the initiative. You guys hear Finch say, "Oh, this is some lovely tea, Charlie. The honey really complements the makeup of it. Althea, what would you like to do?"
Try to help out Betty and the wonderful wolf by shooting this particular bee.
All right, go ahead and make me a roll.
Let's see.
Oof. All right. Let's see some damage.
Okay.
How would you like to do this?
Apologizing to it for, it's just doing its job. She'll quickly and painlessly try to just shoot it in between the eyes, hoping to make it as painless as possible.
Perfect. As this bee falls down to the ground, its eyes lock with yours in a sorrowful expression as you watch the light die from its eyes.
Oh.
Anything else you'd like?
Very
to do?
sad. No, very sad. And she'll, hunker up to the tree, thinking of ways to help them flourish again once the date is over. Yes, exactly.
All right. That's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This small swarm of bees, the last of its kind, the very last bees in the history of existence, holding on with a measly group of 16, tries one last time to get its revenge, and it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 on top of Medi.
I haven't killed any.
You burnt its comrades. And it's going to begin to attack you. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does actually. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. As these bees begin nipping and biting at you, you take 10 piercing damage.
Oh, I'm still up. I know that's amazing for a wizard, but I'm still up.
And that will be the end of their turn. Medi, you are surrounded with some fun little comrades. What would you like to do?
Let out a deep sigh. You'll be meeting your brothers and sisters and whatever else too. As I am going to use Told the Dead.
Ooh.
Not the best damage, but please make me a wisdom save or the bees take 5 necrotic damage.
Are they wise? The bees, like, fit their little heads together and try to withstand the ringing of this bells. But the collection of their heads just makes it worse as their heads begin to bump off one another, and they actually make it worse for themselves. And I should move. Boop. I'm just gonna move you there for a second. As
No.
5 bees fall down dead. And
That is
you
fine.
notice that is half of the swarm it once was.
Good. As that'll be my healing word. As I gain 4 HP, god damn it.
4 HP's better than nothing.
Could be more. But that is my turn.
All right. Jay, Direwolf Jay, you see a swarm of bees is accosting Medi.
In his giant direwolf form, he just tries to kind of like snap the bees with his mouth around Medi.
Mm-hmm.
So he just has these giant jaws just clapping together around him as I attempt to make an attack.
Ooh, that'll hit. Let's see. 11 piercing. You do notice as you try to bite onto these bees. And sorry, I'm gonna move you to the side, Medi. That the piercing of your bite isn't as effective as you thought it might be.
They just fly out through between his teeth.
As a mouthful of bees escapes. But five poor souls do succumb to your teeth. And let's make a strength saving throw. They can't be prone anyways. But let's see, are they strong anyways? They're not strong, but they, despite all odds, don't get knocked prone for some reason.
Who would have thought?
Is that your turn?
Yes, he's just trying to snap away the best that he can with his giant teeth.
All right. Barrett, you're all the way over there.
Oh no, I'm on my way. Hold on. And he takes a javelin out and he's about to throw it, and then he looks as the bees are lit. He's just not to throw. He doesn't want to hit my I'll be there soon. You got this. End of turn.
I'm on my way. Althea, you see a few buzzy buddies hopping around in Medi's hair. What would you like to do?
Squint because between Medi's hair, the foliage, one becomes the other. And she'll pay real attention to, not hit Medi, preparing an apology just in case.
Ooh. That is made at disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. That still hits. Let's see. What are they at? You pierce your arrow, Althea, and you watch as 5 bees, like a shish kebab, get skewered on your arrow. And there is one bee glaring at you. Defiant of authority.
Seeing that there's only one bee left, Althea will whisper to it. I don't know if I can understand her, but anyway, she'll try to say, please go on. If you wait the day, I'll bring you to a new patch where you can repopulate that isn't burdened by dates.
Isn't burdened by dates. Perfect.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's the end of the turn.
All right. This defiant bee is not going to go down without a last stand. You guys hear zzz, and the surrounding nature hears as a little voice screams out, "Viva la revolution! Viva la honey! Viva la bee!" You guys, of course, don't understand what's being said, but it's going to try to bite Medi one last time.
I'm not the one doing anything! Oh god, thank god that missed.
That is a lot of damage for one bee as well.
Oh, wow.
In fairness,
it's the 6, but it it doesn't hit, as it's a little preoccupied by the dead comrades littering Medi's hair. But that is their turn. Medi, what would you like to do?
And the revolution died the moment it started. Told it did.
Maybe this bee is wise.
Let's see.
No, not at all.
As the bells ring, this bee looks on ominously, and it closes its eyes with its eyelids, because it has eyelids now. And it listens to the bells, and it says, "Until next time."
That's amazing.
If you ever name this episode, it's gonna be Paws and Eyelids.
That's a perfect name.
And it falls down to the ground, and you guys hear "Do you hear the bees sing?" And then silence. As that is
How's
the
the bee?
end of combat. Congratulations, guys. You
Killed the bees.
the bees are no more. Yeah.
Ow.
Are you okay? Do you need healing?
I'm fine. You also look bad. That one sting really got to you.
Yeah, but you look a little worse.
It's fine. Surely we can just take a rest while they finish their date.
I can patch you up a bit if you need anything. I can't do it often, but that sting looks like it's swelling.
Save your spells. I'm also a spellcaster. I have it just in case. I'll be fine.
But yeah, do we get a short rest here? Or?
Yes. You guys are able to, lick your wounds clean. And as Charlie and Finch enjoy the sippings of tea and honey inside the dead tree, you guys are able to enjoy your own rest. As you guys finish up your short rest, patching your wounds and taking stock of your supplies, reorienting yourself to your surroundings, you guys do see Charlie begin to exit from the tree trunk. He goes, "Oh yes, if you like that, just wait for the main course." And you guys see him kind of brush off some grass and that kind of stuff that has accumulated from staying in the tree. And he looks around him, gives a nod to himself, and goes, "All right, time for the main course." And he begins to walk to the west.
Oh no, we're all in the east.
Walking
It's,
around.
I forget what her name is, but
Finch?
Yes. Is she following? Or is she just staying?
No, she seems to be staying inside the tree trunk.
Okay.
Yeah, Barrett is gonna follow Maddie's choice. And they can only see like through this front, right?
Yes.
If they look out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we all
So
just slowly make our way around.
yeah,
Careful, Barrett. Careful.
yeah. Barrett is gonna hide behind this tree.
As you point that out, Medi, you see, yes, this does indeed looks like something you've become very familiar with. There's more razorvine.
A good wizard learns from his mistakes.
Wasps. All right. So yeah, you guys watch as Charlie disappears to the west. What are you guys doing while he's gone?
Hiding? Anticipating the next disaster to come in. Yeah.
I think Althea would like to try and do a quick think
Mhm.
of any type of creature that he could piss off that would be nearby. Like to try and think, okay, what's the main course? Like what?
Yeah, go ahead and make me a insight check. Althea, you've seen a variety of different creatures in this forest. There are fey creatures, there's beasts, there's even a monstrosity or two. You, with an 11, you're not certain what he might upset. However, you are aware that there are creatures in this part of the woods that like their solitude, that like the security of the depth of the woods. And as you think this, in the distance you hear a howl.
Oh gosh. Althea will look over to Jay. Last they remember, they're both like, Jay, are you transforming back? Was the howl yours?
Please say yes.
He just shakes his head.
Da, da, da. And you guys watch, you hear the scuttling of footsteps that you've come to know as the telltale sign of Charlie.
No.
And you guys watch, and he scuttles along, and he seems to be carrying something in a bag. And as he's walking by you, Barrett, you you see that something seems to be dripping from the bag, some sort of red liquid. And he gets back to the tree trunk and he says, "I hope you like steak," as he enters in the tree trunk. And you guys hear more wolves in the distance. Please roll me your initiatives. Do
Oh,
Dang.
not direwolf right now, but will be soon.
Wolf versus wolf.
I am the alpha.
Who will win?
They are ready.
I don't know if the music's working. Oh yeah,
We
it
hear
is.
it.
Okay.
Oh, I hear it at least.
Yeah, okay. I might not.
All right. Do. Let's do some stuff in the background.
1, 2. Oh gosh.
As you guys hear the chorus of wolves begin to chime up and grow louder and louder and louder. Medi, you get ready to act. What would you like to do as the first in initiative?
Since I can't really see anything, I am going to hold my action for a first level spell. If you don't mind, I would like to keep it secret until I cast it.
Sure, that's okay. So what's the trigger on it?
Anything gets close enough for me to use the attack. Any thing that can howl at least.
Okay.
Which is 60.
What's
Which is
the
60.
Range
Please
on it? if you
specify
don't
it's not
mind me
Jay.
asking?
It's not. Of course not. Many thinks you're funny. You're okay.
Thanks.
It's
I tried.
60. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, holding my action.
All
Thank
right. You are concentrating on getting ready to cast this spell. Barrett, you
Barrett
also
is gonna
hear this howling. What would you like to do?
Barrett is gonna step out in the open and do a little prayer before he gets his halberd ready, and he's just gonna take the dodge action.
All right. You are dodging. Let's give you a little wavy wave. Where's the wavy? There's the wavy.
The way.
All right. Dodge action. Before Althea goes, there is a wolf that comes. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure you're. Oh. You are just out of range for him. I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So he will get to there.
And I do get an attack.
For what?
For Polar Master. When they get within my reach.
Oh,
essentially.
at the bomb there. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that hits. I don't think the wolf's wearing armor.
No full plate on the wolf.
Let me just real quick run to the wolf store and pick up some plate.
Full plate and a shield.
Yeah. He also casts mage armor.
God damn.
That'll hit for 7 slashing.
This is the big bad, guys. And that is the end of my turn. Oh, sorry, it wasn't even my turn, sorry.
That is the end of the wolf's turn. All right. Is it in
Phoenix,
range?
50 feet.
All right. Go ahead.
As Medi is a healer of sorts, he also knows how to reverse the process. Ray of Sickness.
Oh, shoot.
Ooh.
That'll hit. I'm
Alrighty.
pretty sure you're going to kill it, but it...
You never know, I can roll. Okay. The con save is for another condition, but I think 11 is enough to kill it.
How would you like to make this wolf sick?
As it coming close, as my friend hits him in the stabs him with their halberd, Manny's going to take the opportunity to let out a ray of sickness right at the spot he attacked for the open wound to infect it. Mm-hmm. And as it's happening, everyone will see strings attached to his hand as he's kind of absorbing the wolf's essence.
Ooh.
I gain HP back based on the spell level, which would have been, twice spell levels, which is 2. 3 if it's necromancy, which this is. Unfortunately, I'm at full HP, so this doesn't happen. But that's still, everyone can definitely see I'm absorbing its essence as that happens. But yeah, that's my hold action.
Fantastic. Althea, you watch as Barrett and Medi annihilate this wolf.
Thinking about the biodiversity, the food chain of this place, she lets out a little sigh, but follows the actions of her comrades and gets ready to shoot a fluffy, wolf that isn't Jay if they come in sight.
All right. Jay.
That is I.
What would you like to do? You hear some more howling coming from the west.
Jay would like to do his darndest to establish himself as the alpha of whatever pack is coming.
Okay.
So, since they're not here yet, Jay walks out as they've seen him do before, where while he's walking, he kind of morphs and turns into the wee little direwolf. And he is also gonna do. I'm gonna use my action because I know normally I can choose to do it as a bonus action. Now choose to do it as an action. So that I can do this. So not only does Jay walk out and turn to a wolf, but as you see, once he's turned and he keeps walking, these giant quills shoots out of his back. So like all the way down and like kind of down the side of his legs, arms. To protect him from being attacked from different directions. My flavor of not being able to have advantage against. And so now the quilled direwolf walks over with his 50 speed of movement. I think that's plenty. And then he grabs the wolf with his giant maw and just kind of walks a little bit forward with it and just stands there with it in his mouth, waiting for the rest to come and see. Well, he pretends he killed it.
Okay.
But to kind of like establish his dominance.
go ahead and make me an intimidation check.
Alright. Direwolf time. I'm gonna remember to do that. And direwolf intimidation. Oh.
Ooh. All right. That's pretty intimidating. All right. We'll see how that turns out as this pack approaches. Anything else you'd like to do?
Kind of like I assume he just kind of is like growling, like got the lips up with the wolf in his mouth, just like just trying to show off the teeth as well. All the, wolf language stuff.
Yeah.
And that's it. He's just gonna stand there.
All right. A wolf approaches. And let's see. Let's make a do. Okay. Now, I have to decide what that means. What does that mean?
Did we get a friend?
Does it? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to decide. Does it mean that it is scared into subservience, or does it mean that it is stupid enough to not recognize the threat?
Maybe it's just hesitating for now. Would that make sense?
Yeah, sure. Let's, the wolf is going to run forward. 10, 15, 20, 25. But he's not certain what to do. He goes as if to attack you, but he hesitates. And that'll be his turn. Appearing from the west. Another wolf! I bet you never guessed.
A wolf?
A wolf? No. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and let's see. All right. That's really good for a wolf.
I will admit, if he uses his whole action to make all the enemies stop, that would be a bit very powerful than intended.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what.
We will.
This wolf is bolstered by having his friend nearby. And he recognizes the threat, but he realizes that wolves are powerful. And they're especially powerful together. And knowing that, he's going to try and bite you. Does a 12 hit?
It's a 6 because advantage doesn't work against me right now.
Oh!
Because I used my shift. That's the quills.
You have advantage on wisdom checks, and no creature within 30 feet of you can make an attack roll. Oh, cool. That's cool. Okay. I just read the wisdom. So, a 6.
Oh.
So, he does not find purchase. And he he looks at your quills as he gets a mouthful of them and kind of growls. And as this deep growl begins in his throat, you guys hear an even deeper growl come from the woods.
Oh, another
Yes.
direwolf.
This steps out.
So pretty.
Aw.
This beautiful white wolf with shards of crystals permeating through their fur. And you see a wisdom in these eyes, a sense of purpose, a sense of direction, and a sense of responsibility. This wolf is here to fight for its pack. This wolf is here to gain whatever advantage it can in this hard, harsh environment. And it sees this second dire wolf trying to take over as alpha, and it is immediately threatened by you. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. And it is going to attempt to bite you.
Jump.
Oh,
20.
That hits.
All right. So you take 15 piercing damage, and could you please make me a strength saving throw from the dire wolf?
Yeah. Damn.
You are knocked prone. This wolf muscles you down, holding you by the throat, as you feel its sense of leadership wash over you, and it almost says to you subconsciously, "I am the alpha here." Medi.
Let's see about that.
You just
What
seen
a
your wolf buddy get muscled down.
What a majestic creature. It's a shame.
What a majestic creature. Let's make it sick.
All right. Let's see. 11 damage and make me a con save.
All right. 11. Con save.
Come on.
Nope. Did it go?
God damn it.
Oh,
It just makes it as this wolf has seen a lot of things in its days. It is not easily sickened by dead things.
All right. It still takes the poison damage, but it's not poisoned. That's fine by Medi. I'm just gonna say near as the ranged one. EOT, thank you very much.
All right. Barrett, you are no longer dodging. What would you like to do?
Barrett is gonna look over to Medi and say, "I do believe this is a duel of fate. We cannot interrupt it, but I will take care of this rebel." And he's gonna attack this. Sorry, I'm gonna move here instead if that's okay.
Sure.
Instead of going all the way. It's gonna attack that one.
Okay. Go ahead and make me the attack roll.
Oh!
How does this
Oh.
look, Barrett?
There's not even a tree in the way. What fucking... I think...
Tripping over
I think Jay still has a bit of that wolf in the mouth, and I hit that on the way by mistake instead of the actual wolf that's alive.
The rest of you watch as Barrett attacks the body of the dead wolf.
But I still have the back of the halberd at least, so
Yeah.
let's see if I can hit with that. Does a 12 hit?
You whiff just.
Oh, it doesn't hit?
No, it doesn't hit.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, and he's gonna move back 5 feet.
All right.
And he is just gonna try to keep the gaze of the wolf somehow, try to get the small wolves on him so they don't interfere in the duel.
Okay. All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Althea.
Sounds good. That's on me. I forgot my held action, but that is on me. But nevertheless, taking her chance, she will attempt, lead the duel of fate. But first, bonus action, cast a spell,
Mhm.
the Hunter's Mark 1.
Which one?
This little wolf.
The one down here?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, and I can use my bonus action to change it. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so bonus action, that little one. And then let's shoot it.
All right.
Let's go.
Ah.
Oh,
13, you just hit.
Okay.
The poor one on the hunter's mark.
It's there. It's contributing.
All right. So that is 12 piercing damage. How would you like to murder?
Oh, okay. Not expecting that. She's like, oh. Well, if they were that people, maybe they weren't such a help to the ecosystem. But she'll try to make it as painless as possible, as per usual, straight through the eye. Just, let's try for the second one, and that'll be her turn.
All right. Wolf J, Dire Wolf J, you are prone.
Okay. Jay is gonna spit the wolf out of its mouth and like shove the other one away and get up as he bites out at this other fella. I am the alpha.
All right. Alpha fight.
Nope.
Unfortunately, a 11 is not enough. As your teeth graze off of the crystals in this alpha's fur.
And then I would like to heal 1d8 using a spell slot.
Yeah.
Bonus action. Roll d8.
yo.
Ah.
Nice.
Also, I realized that I kind of forgot that when I shift, not wild shape, but the shifting,
yeah.
I also get temp HP.
Oh, nice. Yeah, add your temp HP.
It's 4, so I would have had 4 more health.
Okay. Add 4 back. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jay comes up and like is suddenly pretty much fine.
I get knocked down.
Stares down the wolf.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. This wolf is dead. This wolf, however, is not, and it is going to try to bite you as you attack its alpha. Not with advantage because you have a thingy. Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
Yeah. As it feels emboldened by its alpha, and it realizes that you are not. You will never be as shiny as its alpha. Could you make me a strength saving throw? You're fine. You know, it tried to overpower you, but you're a big dire wolf. You can't be muscled by this little guy.
Just eat.
All right, this wolf is going to try to bite you. establishing alphaism.
Damn, it's rolling well.
Yay! As you take 11 piercing damage, and could you make me another strength saving throw?
Of course, if I can find my sheet again. There we go. Oh my god!
You get knocked down again, and
Okay.
you are prone. All right. This wolf. Yeah, he knocks you down, and the rest of you guys watch this struggle of the alpha wolf before your very eyes. Medi.
Apparently, I'm supposed to leave this as an alpha fight, even though Medi does not really understand why at this time of moment. I'm going to go for the little wolf. I'm going to set out a firebolt at it.
Yeah.
Where is it? It is 20.
That hits.
3 fire damage.
Oh, Sweet's back.
As you
Yeah.
yeah, the 3's back. As you singe this wolf, it lets out a yelp of pain.
Alrighty. That is really all I can do. No! Take it back!
All right. Barrett.
Okay, Barrett is gonna move over here, see if he can get rid of this final wolf, and then watch his strong companion reign victorious in this duel. I believe in you. You can do this. And then I attack the little wolf.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's see if the other attack hits. There we go.
Yay.
As Barrett's halberd catches in the wolf again, but he uses the momentum to swing the back of the halberd and actually find purchase.
And then I actually move over here to stare down that little wolf.
Ooh.
Me and him. You're dueling now. That is kind of my turn.
All right. Althea, your hunter's mark person just went poof.
Even though, to choose between which duel to interview with, I shall interview with Barrett's. I do apologize as bonus action transfer to that one, and let's see how that goes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
That wolf is so dead.
Althea, how would you like to murder yet another natural creature just trying to survive in their habitat?
As she shoots it, she'll just seeing it go down, like she'll check her arrows and be like, okay, what have I done to these arrows? Is it the arrows? Are these wolves puny? She's like really confused right now of like, just am I doing a service because they're diseased? Like she's pondering what's the problem here. As these wolves are just going it down a bit too easy. Knock on wood, cross my fingers that it happens with the big one out of character, but in character, highly concerned. But yeah, no, that's the turn.
Fantastic. All right. And Jay, you are currently prone, but your companions have dispatched this would-be pact.
All right, now that it's just me and the other dire wolf, Jay will get up again, and he's gonna attempt to take a big bite out of the crystals.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a big bite.
Nice.
That's a big bite.
Jump.
Payback.
All right.
Bolstered by Barrett's words.
Let's see, that is And then let's see if it can make this strength save. Ooh. You muscle down this dire wolf. And it is prone in front of you.
And once again, Jay's wounds will heal before the very eyes of this wolf. A tiny bit. And that will be my turn.
All right. Now it's the dire wolf's turn to get back up again. There, you just watch them going like do do boop 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 boop.
Bumper cars.
We're just wrestling at this point.
Yeah. Teeth and claws and fur abound as he tries to take another bite out of you. Oh, I'm pretty sure
Misses.
that misses.
Yeah.
The wolf, its ears fold back, and you see it seems uncertain. Medi,
Let's see what?
paws and eyelids. The wolf seems uncertain.
Ah.
I'm just gonna help out Jay in this situation. I'm just gonna ring some bells to make it an easier kill. As I will toll the dead.
Let's see.
Actually, we don't check Toll the Dead's range. It might not be 6. It is 60, never mind. God damn it!
This wolf calls upon its knowledge of sounds and is not swayed by your bells.
That's fine for now. EOT.
All right, Barrett, your dueling companion is unfortunately dead.
It's okay. I have other business I need to take care of. Friend, can I touch you?
Jay's a little busy right now, but you could probably, you know he wouldn't mind.
Gotcha. So you would feel like a hand on one of your hind legs, and then you will hear Barrett say, "My God is watching your duel. Fight with honor." And I'm gonna use all my lay on hands points to heal you 10 hit points.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoops.
Wow,
Matt,
the really powerful hands.
got a little shiny there for a moment.
It's just all around Jay's form, and that is the end of my turn.
Brilliant. Althea. Yet again, your hunter's mark has perished.
Yes. Hypothetically, could I do bonus action transfer the hunter's mark, but then hold my action to shoot after Jay's turn to, give them a chance to finish them off? And if they don't finish them off, then my held action will go out.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah? Okay. I know it's not precisely holding an action might work, but okay. So yeah, bonus action transfer, and then, leaving this battle out, wishing Jay good luck. She'll ready her arrow just in case to help.
All right. Jay, you are healthier. You are encouraged by your allies. What would you like to do?
You said it started to look uncertain, right?
Yes.
Can Jay ascertain whether it is gonna surrender?
Go ahead and make me an insight check.
Okay. I have nothing special, so it's just gonna be this 16.
All right. Yeah, you get the sense that this wolf does not think it can win this fight anymore. And self-preservation is important to this wolf. It's important to any creature, really, but this is a wolf that can determine when it is outmatched, and there's a good chance that it is wise enough to know when it's defeated. The revolutionary beast.
Okay.
And also very strong in the legs.
Yeah. They're very muscular.
Strong ass fucking beasts. Like, their paws are very strong.
Mm-hmm. You know, they can blink away the tears with their beautiful eyelids.
Oh.
It's not just revolutionary beast, it's also evolutionary beast.
Yeah.
God, I love that.
Okay. Jay is, instead of biting, Jay sort of just locks eyes with the wolf, growls, and kind of move all the way in close, like pushes into its space,
Mhm.
And kind of circle his body around it, kind of blocking its body with his own. Kind of like giving it an offer of surrendering.
Okay.
In language, I think.
Mhm.
I don't speak wolf out of character, but let's just assume that's the wolf language.
Wait, you weren't fluid in wolf before you decided to play a druid?
Oh.
All right. Is that your turn?
Oh no.
Pardon?
Oh, hello.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes. He's currently blocking its body with his own, kind of like,
All right.
if you fuck with me, you better fuck off.
This wolf is going to disengage. And it's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's going to move off screen. That will be its turn. Medi, are you doing anything? Oh, hello, Medi.
WoW disconnected and then reconnected,
Oh,
so they are.
okay. Let me fix. Let me fix. All right, I should be able to hear you now.
No, pass.
Pass. Barrett, are you doing anything?
He starts dragging one of these wolves bodied over to the tree to hide it.
All right.
And that's pretty much it.
Althea, are you doing anything?
No. Happy that it survived.
Jay, anything else?
He just kind of walked back to the bush he was hiding behind before and just lays down, licking his paws.
All right. With that, we are out of combat. Congratulations, guys.
Yay!
Another one bites the dust.
Yay! But yes, nevertheless, let's quickly move these wolf pelts out of the way. I don't know what the couple's view on romance is, but I'm not sure that this site would be it.
Yeah. I think we're just hiding them behind some of the woodwork, probably. Everyone agree?
He kind of perks up, like, oh yeah, right, and goes over to kind of.
All right. So you guys move the wolves We'll just stick it behind a tree here. All right. That is the end of this combat. As you guys begin, appreciating your wounds, you do have an opportunity, if you choose, to gain the benefits of a short rest.
Ooh. Well, wild
Is it
shape.
individual, or do
What's
we
that?
all have to do it if someone needs it?
No, like anyone can roll if they want to. It doesn't matter.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you can just take a short rest if you need it, Maddie, I think.
I'm out of stuff.
Oh,
I'm out of short rest stuff is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything, or are we good to continue past the short rest?
Jay takes a little nap, and like his quills go away quite quickly, but like he naps for an hour in wolf form until like he just turns into normal Jay and just continues napping. Nothing happened.
So as you guys rest up, at the end of the hour, you over the course of the hour, you do smell the scent of steak cooking, and you hear every once in a while the sound of utensils scraping over plates, until eventually you guys hear, "Oh yes, well, just you wait. I have just one more thing, and just trust me. I am a master chef." And you watch as Charlie backs out of the tree trunk, and he seems to be looking at a bowl, and Medi and Althea, because you guys are there, I'll get you guys to roll me perception checks.
Heard. What does 7 give me?
All right. Medi, you just think, he's carrying a bowl. There's nothing strange about that whatsoever. Althea, as you watch him walk out with this bowl, you catch the scent of food, of something sweet and dessert-like. And you see him look in, and he starts to mutter to himself. And Althea, you hear him say, "Just need some egg." He's gonna run.
No! That's a whisper shout. Charlie, stop! Charlie! Charlie!
It's a good thing I'm blaring my music in my ears.
What is this technology?
Imagine him
I would like
running over like, no! Slaps the thing out of his hand.
Yeah, can I attempt to shoot the bowl?
I'll say that if you try to shoot the bowl, you would have to essentially make an attack roll at Charlie.
Then can I attempt to throw a dagger next to him in his general direction? Not at him, not at him. I'm real good with the throwing it, to try and hit a tree, or can I shoot an arrow at a tree to stop him?
In front of his feet.
Yeah.
You can try. I'll say, so I'll get you to roll. I'll get you to roll an attack roll. The attack roll will be a decently low DC because you're just basically attacking an AC of a tree, which we'll say is 10. We'll say the tree's AC is 10.
Okay.
So if you hit, I will then roll a perception check for Charlie, based on whether you hit to see if he hears it hit.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Okay. Okay. So you unsling an arrow and you loose it, and it flies right into the tree trunk of one of these trees. As the Fey forest shudders with this attack on nature.
It's just save more.
Let's see what his perception's like.
I swear to God, if you roll a ball.
Okay, a 12. Charlie stops in his tracks and he looks over his shoulder. Oh?
He sees Althea, big X, like no, no, whatever sign, like a no X.
Charlie cocks his head to the side and do you approach Charlie?
Yes,
Okay.
slowly. My intentions are like to the group. She would whisper, say, "Well, Charlie's about to go get an egg, and I don't know what type of creatures you know that lay eggs, but the creatures I know are scary. So, if you guys want to follow me to stop whatever nonsense it is and brainstorm for something sweet, please help."
Oh, I'll go follow as I climb down the tree.
How long does it take for a chicken to make an egg?
That's a great question.
Can it be done? Well, we wouldn't have an hour because technically Jay could turn into a chicken and lay an egg.
So, based on my knowledge of chickens, I don't think they lay eggs hourly.
We got time.
Would he turn into a chicken, see if there was anything, and then just like try to poop out an egg?
I don't want to know the ramifications of you laying eggs, so let's move on.
I'll say, unfortunately, no. You wouldn't be able to lay an egg on demand.
Just like, oh wait, you need an egg?
Oh.
Oh, imagine. That is so funny.
Oh my god.
So as your group approaches Charlie, Barrett and Medi and Jay, actually, Jay, are you approaching?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys see what appears to be a dessert recipe inside a bowl, and Charlie's furiously whisking it, whipping it up into something. And he says, "Oh, how's it going, guys?"
Hey, Charlie. Nature doesn't. How may I put this? You need to ask before taking things of nature. Bees like honey, and stealing a wolf's prey never really ends well. So if you're open to the idea, I strongly suggest we brainstorm another way that indefinitely borrowing some creature's eggs.
But my date. How am I supposed to make the souffle if I don't have egg?
We can do.
Sorry, the cat is very loud. I'm sorry.
Maybe we can get that cat in the background. I don't know.
Jay turns into a cat.
No.
Like she's angry.
Yeah.
But Althea will offer. How about we do a nice berry, sweet berry, feast instead of using egg.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's okay. Eh, and you see Charlie begins to look around, and he says, "Oh, like this," and he's gonna grab a berry, and he's gonna stick it in his mouth.
Wait.
Hmm.
And can Jay grab it and then eat it himself?
Yeah. No roll.
And see if that's gonna kill me.
Jay, as you ingest this berry, could you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Surely.
No.
Oh gosh.
That was rolled with Jay sheet.
Okay.
The wolf
Okay.
was much better constitution than that.
Jay, as you eat this berry, you feel a tingling begin to occur in your tongue, and it starts to take over your mouth, and you feel your throat going numb. And as the berry slides down your throat and settles into your stomach, you get a sense of ill coming over you, and you are now poisoned.
You just see Jay slowly, like, going into the fetus position. Slowly, go down. Just slowly roll over. That's a bad berry.
Oh,
This does
no.
not look good.
You guys watch as Jay starts to get sick, and in front of your eyes, you watch as Charlie begins to turn a queasy green.
Did he eat one afterwards?
Let's see if Charlie's poisoned.
Oh, wow.
Charlie spits out the berry and scrapes off his tongue, and he goes, "Oh, that's awful! No, my souffle is way better."
How about this? How about we look? I can give it a I can give it a go. Like together, we'll before just grabbing a random berry we don't know. Let's look for one as a team.
He says, Althea, make me a persuasion check, actually. Charlie shakes his head and he says, I don't know much about dating, but I don't think making her eat poisonous dessert will get me a second date.
May
Oh,
I
see?
offer?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
May I offer a solution? One that doesn't get you in danger, possibly.
Maybe?
I'm going to ritually cast Unseen Servant.
Oh.
As I make it a little invisible guy, just a little dude. He can perform basic tasks and interact with stuff. Basically, I want to ask if they can just go grab the egg, and since they're invisible, they should have a better chance at least.
Sure. Let's see. Strength of 2. I don't know how much a egg weighs, but that sounds okay, I think.
If they can serve food, I'm sure they can grab an egg.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. All right. I'll go back. Just bring the egg to me right away, cause I don't want this souffle to deflate. Deflate.
Like,
Take your time.
Weird. and he's gonna walk back over here, and he's going to wait. He's gonna wait to get the egg.
After some time, does a floating egg come our way?
Yeah. So you guys wait a little while. 5 minutes or so, and as you wait there, you do see an egg. Any one of you is welcome to make this check. But I'll only get one of you to make it. So decide before. But it seems like a strange egg. Go ahead and one of you roll me a nature check.
Can the smart one in the room please make this?
All yours.
Thank you.
Remind me if there's disadvantage.
Sorry.
What?
I can't remember poison condition.
Oh, right.
Here, I will ping it for you.
Oh. Well, thank you. Disadvantage and ability check.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I can try.
No, I got it. Nature for some reason is intelligence. Hang on. 18. There we go.
There you go.
There we go.
Medi, as you see this egg, and I don't know how to represent the egg. Let me get out a little thingy.
Ooh.
Let's.
We're gonna draw.
Oh, I was just gonna drop the spiritual weapon. and
Oh,
name
well.
it egg.
A mighty egg.
Egg.
That is a very strange egg.
Blue and gray. What an interesting set of colors.
As this egg floats by Medi, I assume you indicate to your unseen servant that you'd like him to bring it to
Yeah.
Charlie.
Yes, of course, of course.
Medi, as you get a closer look at this egg, you recognize the specific spots on this egg. You know that this is a snake egg. And could I please get everyone to roll me initiative as you hear rustling coming from the east, as something's moving through the grass.
Initiative is an ability check, right?
Is it? Hang on.
That's a
Right.
great
Technically,
question.
And isn't it like you have there's a strength athletics check? I'm pretty sure initiative is a dexterity initiative check.
It is an ability check.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so roll it twice with and take the lower of the two.
Initiative. Oh, sorry.
Wow.
Nice. You roll better than the rest of us.
Even poisoned.
It's the protective creature in him that's waking up.
Instincts taking over.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's a lot of snakes.
I have had
So you
it.
keep
These
counting.
snakes in this forest.
The positive side, one of us is already poisoned, so.
Yeah.
That is true. All right. Snake sounds. And Chair, I hope you like this music.
Ooh. I take it.
All right. You guys hear slithering through the grass, coming from the east, and Jay, poison
God, I'm
from
first.
berries. You hear this and are the first to react.
God damn. Jay like, slowly gets up from his fetus position. And like he gets up standing and kind of tumbles over and rises as a brown bear.
Ooh.
It has like black streaks, the same color of his fur.
Nice.
The fur has black streaks the same color as his hair. There we go.
I was picking up what you were laying down.
And the bear is also poisoned. There we go. And I'm just gonna move Jay out of the way. There we go. And Bear Jay is just gonna kind of like lumping forward.
I can hear the bear sounds.
Just like
Oh,
almost
buddy.
a little bit like a zombie. Just like a bear in pain but ready to fight.
All right. As you poise yourself, ready to fight, is that the end of your turn?
I can dodge. I have an action.
You're dodging?
Yeah.
All right. Ah.
I don't
Yeah.
know how dodgy a sick bear can be, but a large sick bear.
All right. Do, 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 do. Oh, 1 second here. Ah. Sorry, 1 second here.
No worries.
A gold is sick and you need. We got the sick music to
There we
keep
go.
us coming.
All right. Sorry about that. Husband. All right.
Ugh, hate it.
No, he's just him and baby are no longer at home, so I need to message with him in other ways. All right. So Jay, as your bear form gets ready to dodge, you see something coming from the bush. Let me make sure I'm selecting the right one. As you see this rather large snake size itself up to you, and it is going to move. Let me make sure that I have the right sheet. They're all snakes, so there's just
Snake 1, snake 2, snake 3.
so this one is going to slither up 5, 10, 15, 20, and it's going to attempt to constrict you. You are dodging, so 11.
Damn, that actually hits.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, bears don't have a high AC.
That's true, yeah.
All right. You take 6 bludgeoning damage as it wraps around your bare body and squeezes. And you are now grappled and restrained, in addition to poisoned.
oh gosh.
Jay's having a great time.
Just a
One of
couple,
those days.
couple things.
Also, I don't think my HP bar is showing.
Oh, no, it isn't. Let me fix that. See? What's your HP max?
34.
There we go. Save. There. All right. All right. That is this snake's turn. Althea, you just seen this giant snake come out of the forest and wrap around a bear.
Yeah, that means it's time to skedaddle. She'll move back right next to the egg. I'm cream, or more clearly a tree. But will bonus action put the mark on the snake,
Mhm.
and then attempt to shoot it because it's giving.
What's the can you ping Hunter's Mark for me again?
Oh, do I need to be closer? Yes, of course.
Don't know. Let's see.
90 feet.
Oh, 90 feet. Okay. Yeah. Just, okay. Yes, it is marked.
Excellent. And then let's see how to smart archery, and then the little shoot.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yes. That'll hit.
Oh, gosh. Oh, that hesitation is.
No. I just had the wrong sheet open.
The sheets.
There's a couple sheets. All right. So that is 13. Ooh. Hey, Althea.
No. No.
Ranger!
How would you like to murder another
Oh.
thing?
Okay, you know what? She's looking at her arrows and is like, okay, as soon as I get home, I'm breaking all of these arrows. Oh no, you know what? I'm putting them away for a rainy day and refashioning some new arrows.
You feel the disapproval of the forest weighing down on you.
Like, you know what? Just for funsies, she'll put away her bow and just take out her dagger. And as for now, the bow's getting a timeout. A little dagger is ready.
All right, Jay, the bear is no longer grappled. There's just a dead snake around you.
Shakes it off.
Oh well. Yeah, that's the turn.
All right. All right. Slither, slither. Something comes hither. Sorry.
You're good.
As you guys watch as this thing leaps out of the forest, and let's just see. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, yeah. Spring.
Okay, I do get an attack.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can hit with this one. Yeah!
An 11 will miss.
Damn,
As you-
it's too fast.
As you swing your halberd, it's just too fast, too furious. This creature bites at the bear. It will be a straight roll, because it has advantage, but it's disadvantage because of your dodge. So just a straight roll.
I'm still dodging. That does not hit.
All right. That's good, because there was going to be some extra stuff if that hit.
Look!
All right. That is the end of this creature's turn. Slither, slither. Slither, slither.
slithering?
Slither, slither. As another snake. I bet you didn't guess it.
Shocked.
This one seems a bit smaller than the other snakes. And it's going to move. What is its movement? That's a good question. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Surprise!
Let's see here. Ah, yes, Medi.
Uh,
The snake is entranced by your bright, colorful hair, and it's going to try and bite you.
cool. God damn it.
Does a 24 hit?
What do you think? I'm a fucking wizard.
I had to ask. All right, you take 5 piercing damage, and could you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
I sure can, my loving friend Phoenix. Oh, thank God.
Oh,
All right. You only take 4 poison damage on top of that, so 9 damage total.
Oh. Is it right next to me, by the way? Because it's not on Roll20 for me.
It's 10 feet away. It's got a range of 10 feet.
God damn it.
They're springy, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Medi, what would you like to do?
If I move anywhere, I'm gonna get another attack. And I really don't want to risk it, since that thing seems to hurt a lot. Shit. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. I feel like Jay has a lot of HP. They should be able to take this. As he takes out his book, takes out some powder, and sprays it along. Time for a long rest. Sleep.
Ooh. All right. I have a. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll me that stuff.
5d8. 27.
27. All right.
Nice.
This
it targets the one-
snake goes asleep. Wait, I need to find a sleep. There's a sleep. That's 11. Math. How dare you make me math?
You're at 16 left.
Oh, this snake goes asleep too.
Oh, thank God, that actually worked out well.
Damn!
You had just enough.
Maybe we can just carry them away.
Right? Well, you lost a minute. Keep that in mind. But Medi is going to get distance. What a nice egg over here, EOT.
All right. Unfortunately, you hear a slither. Slither, slither.
Had to be one more.
As
More
another
than normal.
rather large snake appears. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I think that's in your range, Barrett?
I've already used my reaction.
Oh, yes,
so-
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. But thank you for the heads up.
All right. That is as far as it can go. It's gonna action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Don't you fucking dare.
They are going for the egg, so it makes sense.
Barrett, it is still not your turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The sleep was a good idea.
As
Let me just-
Honestly, yeah.
another snake appears. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. And it is going to attack the bear. Whoop.
Yeah, they'll do it.
That poison roll, holy.
All right. Bear.
Let's see.
Uh, could you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh!
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice.
So you only take 8 piercing plus 7 poison damage. So total of 15 damage.
Ow.
Ugh.
All right. But Barrett, there's just one more coming to the party before your turn.
We can do it, guys. We got this.
It wouldn't be a
Remember that.
party if we didn't have oops all snakes.
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20. Grab the right sheet. Which one is it? This one. Okay. As it springs towards this bear.
Oh, wait, the other one did hit. I forgot I had, or does it? I'm still dodging.
Oh,
Oh, right.
you're right.
Like,
okay.
did it have advantage in any way?
No, it didn't.
Then that would miss. Nice.
You get 15 HP back.
That's a lot.
And I believe the Jacqueline misses too.
Yeah, the 9 misses.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Okay. That is the end of the snakes. Barrett.
Okay. Give me one moment. Barrett is gonna give fangs to Lathander because it goes against his code to attack sleeping enemies.
Mhm.
So he will attack one of the new enemies who are not sleeping. He's gonna attack this one.
All
Constrictor snake. Let's see if he can pull this off. Lathander, be with me in this fight. He was not with him.
Let me check, but I don't think that.
Oh.
No, that doesn't hit.
And then with the back of the halberd. Nope.
Many a new god.
Yeah, you still have your inspiration from talking to that beetle.
That's right.
So
Would you allow me to use my inspiration to reroll the first attack, DM?
I'll say you can re-roll the second attack, but I won't let you re-roll the first one.
Okay. I'll keep it for now then.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
All right. All right. Jay, Bear Jay.
Bear J.
Oh, sorry, DM. Can I do one more thing? Just move 5 feet over here, if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay,
that's
thank you.
All right, Jay.
Alright. Bear J has been shaking snakes off a lot. Now he's angry. So, Bear J will leap forward and try to take a bite out of the giant poisonous snake on his right.
Mm-hmm.
He will chomp. Or attempt to.
Unfortunately, an 8 will miss.
And then as the snake steps aside, he tries to step on it.
Ooh. Actually, wait, you're poisoned.
Ooh.
Yeah. You tried to step on it, but the dizziness of the poison makes you a little lightheaded.
It's okay. It's okay. We got somebody with arrows that rings true. I will keep fighting. I'm sure she got my back.
He's gonna kill all these freaking snakes.
Jake is too sick to see that she's just sitting there with her dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to poke.
Mr. Westbrook can't hit anything.
All
Yeah,
right,
that will be turn.
awesome. Althea, what would you like to do?
Okay, logically, there should not be such a large snake population. Right?
So you want to
My
call
future
it?
action.
Yeah.
No. See,
Alright.
like snakes are more like solitary creatures. There's rarely.
So
Help me justify this. There's rarely a band of snakes that like live in a community, right?
So
Yep.
you would know that a lot of snake nests, they actually use the body heat of one another to like make a warm place for their eggs. So they usually congregate to warm up those eggs with one another, with all those bodies. Because a regular snake, you know, they're cold-blooded creatures. They don't they don't have the body heat to sustain incubation, but a nest of eggs with a nest of snakes over it is sufficient. So
What I'm hearing, hear me out. So what I'm hearing is that technically this is only a small part of the snakes that came to get the egg back, because then the other eggs would be cold, right? So there are more snakes still alive with the other eggs, right?
possibly you could discern that there could be some other snakes.
Okay. Hmm.
You can also see Jay's in trouble.
Yeah, no. Like I see, you know, Jay's not feeling bad, so there's enough justification, you know, after this she'll probably retire from the ranger profession and, you know, will reflect along this date. But yeah, sure, she'll bonus action, get the little snake. That's not sleeping. Bonus action transfer the thing and shoot, you know. Oh, a 12.
Oh,
that
I
might
don't
miss,
think
right?
that hits. It does not hit. I
The
think that's
guilt
the
is too
first
much.
for you.
Oh god, this is bad.
The guilt, you know, is too much, but you know, she's mentally, you know, justifying her next kill. But yeah, that's the turn.
All right. This snake. Let me just check.
He's asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's asleep. Yes.
Also, the next one is.
Asleep. Medi.
I'm glad I cast sleep. Thank fucking
Seriously.
god. Unfortunately, I'm out of spell slot, so it's Cantrip City, because I see all my party members have fucking missed. I'm gonna help Barrett. And I'm gonna take an attack on this one. The Firebolt, since it's still healthy.
Oh my
God,
gosh.
11.
It's a different creature.
That does not hit.
Oh, it's over. EOT. I'm getting flashbacks, by the way, Phoenix.
Yeah. I once almost TPK'd a party with, I think it was bats and spiders.
Yes,
Oh,
we fought in a harder encounter earlier, but this one we couldn't roll up higher than a 10.
That's how I like my D&D.
All right. This snake is going to try to constrict you, Barrett.
Let's see it.
Ooh.
That misses.
Maybe your armor has like some little sharp points to it or something, but
I'd like to think that he's like pulling up his halberd and it just cannot curl around all of it.
yes.
And he just rolls it around, stopping it from curling around his form.
Yes. It sizes you up again, its green eyes flickering as it thinks about how it can best eat you. Poison Snake is going to try to murder.
No.
It will try and bite this bear. 12?
Yeah.
All right. You take 7 damage, and could you please make me a Constitution saving throw? Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Does that clear my poison?
No. you ate
Does it
a
become
sketchy
immune?
Nice
berry.
try, though.
You ate a sketchy berry. Sorry, there's nothing to be done for eating sketchy berries.
That is fair.
So you only take 5 poison, so that'll be a total of 12 damage.
Yep.
And this snake is going to move 5, 10, 15,
No.
20. It'll just be there. This one is going to try and bite the bear. You notice it doesn't seem to be able to spring towards you because it's too close. Ooh.
Misses.
Yo.
It felt a little lackluster. It you know, his heart wasn't in it because he couldn't spring.
Yeah.
So, all right. So this snake is going to move. What is he going to do? Actually, no, he's not going to move. He's going to stay right there. Barrett.
Okay. Lathander, I beseech you, lend me your aid in this dark forest. And he's gonna attack the constrictor snake in front of him.
Ooh, that'll
Hey.
hit.
For 10,
Ooh.
and then he attacks with the back. 13?
10. And then a 13 will hit as well.
Nice. For another 7.
How would you like to kill the snake?
I think it's one of those things where it snaps at him, and then he hits right into the open jaw of the snake, and then takes the blade out, and then with the back, he pierces it through the middle section of it, pinning it to the ground as it does its last snake slithers.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here, standing between Medi and the 2 snakes.
Perfect.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Bear J.
Bear J wants revenge on this snake, the non-sleeping, medium-sized snake.
Okay.
Once again, as it tries to slither past him, he will try to take a bite out of it. 9.
Unfortunately, it's just a little too slithery. Bears aren't accustomed to eating noodles. You know, it's not so much a chomping motion; it's more of a slurping motion.
With that in mind for next time, he tries to step on it. Ooh.
Yay!
That'll hit.
Yeah.
How would you like to make noodle pasta of the snake?
So I like to think that he's just kind of following the snake, trying to like nibble, and he doesn't watch where his feet are going, so he just accidentally stomps on his tail and then like on the head.
Perfect. Yeah, the snake goes, swice.
Yeah, and that will be my turn.
Lovely, lovely. All right. Althea.
Bonus action, I'll switch my Hunter's Mark to the last remaining awake snake. And her guilt a little bit relieved, she'll try again. Oh no! No!
Althea is
You're so good.
Just like she's feeling better about herself.
Althea,
brutal.
how would you like to kill the snake?
The first shot, like the last shot, she misses. She's like, oh, okay, you know what? I can breathe a bit better, So she takes a nice deep breath and then accidentally, perfectly exhales at the right time to just perfectly aim it in like the maw of the snake. And as it does happen, she's like, lets out a deep sigh and like crouches down and thinks to herself, like, what am I doing with my life at this moment in time? What is happening? And she'll look at the egg and curl and say, your date better be freaking awesome. And yeah, that'll be her turn.
Lovely. All right. So, this snake is sleeping. This snake is sleeping. Medi, do you do anything?
Betty doesn't have really much of conscience for animals, so I'm gonna firebolt it.
All right.
The small one is asleep. The one that attacked him first. He's still kind of angry about that. 14?
I think that hits. Yes, that just
10
hits.
fire damage.
Nice.
Rude awakening.
As it wakes up in agony and screams, because snakes scream like that.
Yep.
I feel
Yes,
nothing.
I do.
EOT.
Barrett.
Barrett is gonna look to Althea and say, you have a great warrior in you. Your ancestors must be proud.
Other things back to it.
And he's gonna attack the snake that is now awake.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't go against his code.
All right, roll the damage.
I believe
Wow.
that kills it.
Barrett.
Damn.
As you you invoke the ancestors of Althea to commit murder most foul here in the Fey Forest.
Yes, I can feel them with me.
The snake falls to the ground dead, its eyes searching ever more for its lost egg.
And I'm just gonna move up here and wait for the next snake to wake up. End of turn.
All right. Bear J. There is a sleeping
Alright.
snake beside you. Everyone else, all the other noodles are dead.
Bear stumbled with the small ones, kind of like, kind of like swings over, mouth agape, kind of just slapping him with his teeth. For 10?
I don't think that hits. No, that does not.
Oh, alright, let's see if the paw does something. No.
No.
Those evasive noodles.
Wait, does
Wait a minute
Jay
though.
have
This-
advantage when... Oh, it
It's
doesn't
sleeping.
matter.
So wouldn't
It
it
would
be
be-
prone?
But
But it's
Jay's
straight
poisoned.
roll.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
So it would still be... So it would just be a straight roll, which is still not favorable for me.
Oof.
Yeah, no, Jay's gonna just be tumbling around.
It's all up to you, Althea.
All right, Althea, are you gonna murder some more? Is
You know
there
what?
not enough
She-
blood on your hands?
She's rationalizing it, like, technically, if I manage to kill it in his sleep, it'll go peacefully, right? So all about rationalization right about now. So
Yeah, you just need to one-shot it, though.
Denial right now.
Yeah.
Insane.
yeah.
Because if you
Look,
don't
right here.
one-shot it, it's gonna wake up in agony.
No, I don't need to know that. Okay. I missed
Oh no!
It was too much.
Althea, you try to kill this creature, but just as you're about to loose your arrow, you see a rustle in the grass, and your eyes flick ever so slightly to the side, and you see a mushroom looking on in horror as you raised your arrow to murder more forest folk.
They're so mean.
And it's just enough hesitation to make your arrow lose its mark.
Guilt trip.
Gale trip, Gale trip, Gale trip.
But I had nightmares. No. Okay. That'll be it.
Do you mind pinging me sleep again? I don't remember if
It lasts a whole minute. It lasts like a literal minute. It's kind of
Okay.
strong at
It's
first
just
level.
it's just when it takes damage, right? Not attack.
Yeah, when it takes damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sleepy Snake, Medi.
Well, we keep rolling. Hold it down.
Ooh, that's a loud wake-up call.
Yes.
Literally having a nightmare.
7 damage too.
Oh,
Fits.
Let's
better damage as well.
see. Wisdom.
Ooh.
7.
It's not a
Wake up.
wise snake. But it only takes that 7 damage. But it is jolted awake now. Has it just woken up to witness its murder? We will see.
EOT.
Barrett.
Okay, I'm gonna move up. In the name of the Dawn Lord, I smite thee!
It's just a snake.
He misses, he hits the ground, and then he lifts his habit up. In the name of the Dawn Lord, I smite thee! Check with the back.
Surely it worked. Second. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
And then I'm gonna put my final smite in it just for fun.
Ooh.
All right. Barrett. How would you like to be not so polite?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're murdering this snake that was just trying to, get
We are
his
having
egg back.
We are having glorious combat. I'm giving him an honorful death. Yeah, he just smashed it to pieces with the radiant light.
All right, and that is the end of our combat here. As you guys helped Charlie successfully grab the egg he required for his souffle. And as he grabs this egg and cracks it and throws in his souffle, he walks around the corner and he says, "I hope you like souffle." And you guys have a little bit of time to talk amongst yourselves as his date seems to be winding down now.
How are you holding up there? As he looks at me there.
I'm gonna fucking quit after this.
Yeah, I'll be joining you.
But you both fought so well.
Yeah. Seems a bit much, though.
I just want to study my craft. This is more of a side job to get the money. I thought it would be good. I didn't think I would be fighting things as a first responder.
They should definitely give out a bit more detail when sending out those notes.
Agreed.
I have to admit, I did not expect a date and then also fighting snakes and wolves. It's a weird combination.
You finish talking amongst yourselves and healing your wounds, and you hear Charlie beginning to wrap up his date as he goes, thank you for coming. I'm glad that you enjoyed the souffle. And you have a feeling that they might be coming out the door.
Oh shit! Oh, I didn't say that. Hide!
Hide behind the trees.
Come on, bear.
Hides in the tree. The bear will climb the strongest tree that has a climbing speed of 30 feet.
Go ahead and make me a athletics check for the
Do I
bear.
need that with a climbing speed?
They do have just climbing speed, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize they had climbing speed. Cool.
I can't pick
The
it.
bear.
But it does.
Interesting.
Fish, man.
Okay. You just climb up, and
Sick bear's just sitting there like.
Althea and Medi and the bear are just like three heads in this bush of branches.
The tree is kind of leaning sideways.
You just hear a groan of the branches like,
If Jay falls down, just launches the rest.
Yeah,
slingshot.
I'm doing this job.
It's me and Puppin's character to our campaign in 2 hours.
Well, new characters.
Charlie walks out, and you guys watch as he walks over, and Finch follows him. And the two of them begin to have a conversation beside the tree trunk here. And you guys overhear Finch say, I've really had a good time, Charlie. I really had a good time on my date with you today, Charlie. And Charlie goes, I had a good time with you as well. I hope that the food was all right. I did try to make some berries, but that didn't go over too well. I think I might have chosen the wrong type of berry. And you just watch as she giggles, and she just says, "Charlie, you're a riot. I really did have a good time with you, and I hope to enjoy a second date with you in the future." And you guys see Charlie's face drop open in pure shock. All of you are free to make an insight check, including the bear.
Bear sight.
Oh.
How's that?
God damn. Again.
It makes sense. Althea, you're very well versed in murder, not so well versed in love. But the rest of you recognize, Charlie this was his first date, and he didn't know that he would even survive this first date. And now he faces a prospect of a second date. And it is all thanks to your efforts today to ensure that he did not die. And as he stands there in shock, Finch leans down and gives him a kiss on the cheek. And a line of pink makes its way up Charlie's neck, up his jaw, up his cheeks, and disappears in his hairline as Finch smiles and says, "Until next time, Charlie, call me." And she will walk away. And you guys see Charlie standing there in pure shock. Beet red, smiling like a kid on Christmas.
Barrett is just gonna run towards him and lift him up.
Aww.
You did it!
Charlie goes, "Oh, I did what? Oh, this is high up.
Second date, Charlie. Isn't that great?
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I never even imagined I would get this far. Oh, you guys are really worth the effort. You know, when I called critical response, I did not realize how great of a response team you guys would be. So thank you guys. Was it fairly quiet here, besides the snakes?
Not at all, but we managed.
Not at all.
Especially thanks to Althea over there. She's very powerful.
You'll just see Althea just sitting, head in her hands, like thumbs up.
Althea,
Yep.
you hear something in the distance, a rustling.
Yeah, no, she doesn't even look in that direction. She's just like, yo, gosh.
Does anyone look at the rustling?
I'll look at it.
Same.
Medi and Barrett, the two of you see a horde of mushrooms. As far as the eye can see, all shaking their
shoot.
head in disapproval with their little mushroom arms crossed,
Give him a break!
shaking their head, and they all just turn around and just slowly saunter off.
If you never hear from Althea again, she was shanked by the horde of tiny mushrooms in her own home.
I know a great continent we can go to, don't worry.
Have you
You
ever
look
heard
at
of
the-
Lathander, Althea? I can teach you. You can live in the church.
Yes, but you see, Lathander seems to be okay with murder, and after this, I think I'm just going to go live quietly in seclusion and not kill anything ever again.
At least not for another couple hours.
Accidentally steps on a snail.
No!
Just tries to piece the snakes together.
You will walk up to Althea, and though he feels like absolute shit himself, he will kind of like puff her with his big bear head and kind of offer the warmth of fur and comfort.
Yeah. Oh. No. She'll pat the sun and say thanks. The good part of this is at least, met you guys. You seem like mostly good individuals. With a good heart. But yes, Charlie, for your next date, please do it in the city.
And
Where
don't
you
call
know
us.
the landscape.
Okay, I think I might have a couple ideas. What do you guys think about skiing?
I don't ski, so you'll be on your own.
And with that, we pan out the camera. You guys have successfully helped Charlie survive his first date. As you each return to your homes, what is each of you doing at the end of this quest, at the end of this deployment?
I think Jay would return to the Tribord Trail, and offer Althea to join him if she wants to. And explain that that's the Woodwound tribe that he is a part of, is sort of like a nomadic thing, where people are encouraged to do whatever. What's it called? Like, not what fate decides, but sort of just like let people go wherever the wind takes them. If she needs a breather from the forest, and if she's too afraid to go home.
Yeah, Althea would go home, face the music, burn the arrows and the bow, and keep just her 2 daggers, and be like, okay. In repayment, she'll become more a defender of the forest, to keep the plants at the ready. If anything kills her, so be it. But she burns the bow, never to touch them again, and just becomes is thinking of sending a raven with her resignation letter to the crisis center, and just becomes really more of a hermit, helping the ecosystem, refind its balance.
Doing snake rehabilitation.
Yeah. That and the bees.
One wolf did survive.
Yeah, no, they're okay then. They're okay.
Live to tell the tale.
Yes, and in the Forgotten Forest, tales are told about the ranger and her compatriots, the dire wolf that achieved alpha and was never seen again, the the soldier with a weapon that constantly got caught on dead bodies, and the person with the tree hair coloration, that made everyone go night night.
To be fair, that did save our asses.
Yeah.
But yeah, Barrett, Medi, do you guys have any closing remarks on what your characters do?
You go first, dude.
Medi will put in his his what do you call it? We are quitting, but
Resignation.
Resignation. Thank you. And start to head out with 2 coffins full of luggage. Yes, to a new continent for whatever reason.
I wonder where. What about you, Barrett?
Barrett is going to return to Waterdeep and to his church of Lathander. I would imagine there's many churches in Waterdeep, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So there's always this religious tension and underground fights and stuff like that needs to be tended to. But he's going to... There's new recruits who needs to be taught, and there's sermons that needs to be held. That's what he's returning to do.
Yes, and you always remember the favor of your god, and every once in a while, you do see that beetle visit you again from time to time when you're preaching or when you're praying. Sometimes you'll just see it out of the corner of your eye, waving its little paw.
It has a place at his table anytime it needs.
Da 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 da. That's the end of our session. Yay!
We survived.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for playing with me today. Thank you for completely obliterating my monsters.
I wouldn't say completely obliterated. We missed a lot.
Mostly elsewhere, by the way.
No. We all had parts of contribution. We all carried our weight.
But no, I appreciate you guys coming in to play this kooky little adventure with me. Thank you to the viewers who've stopped in by the stream, the people who've chosen to follow us over the course of the stream. I really appreciate everyone supporting this this fun little adventure. Again, we're going to do a quick little closeout about our artists. So music during this one-shot was provided by Ivan Dutch, and 2 of the 3 maps that we had up today were by James RPG Art. Some of the various token art that you see throughout this includes ABD Illustrates, Art of Gioni, Dominic Mayer, Kedja Blank, Knights of Estiel, Tatchet, Vale Hisi, and Wow the Sketch, who's actually one of our panelists here. If you guys like the art that you saw, please support the artists through their various. I'm trying to think of the thing.
Social media?
Social media. Yes, that's the word. Please support them through their various social medias and give back to the community. And that is our session today, folks. So we are going to end today's stream. Again, thank you guys all so much.